everyone! Welcome to Carnival of Cthulhu, a Call of Cthulhu one-shot, a game of cosmic horror and other spooky stuff. My name is Button. I'm Blue Button on social media. My pronouns are they, them, and I am the keeper today. I'm going to throw it to Alec.
Hello, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityDM. I'm the archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and you can find me doing this stuff here tonight, playing August Clark. He's a bit of a fun boy. I'm going to popcorn it to Tolly.
Hi, my name's Tolly. You might know me on the internet better as _Barnaby. I use they, them pronouns. I will be playing Arlo Marshall. I'm very excited to be here and play Call of Cthulhu with all these wonderful people. I'll popcorn it over to David.
Yeah, hello. I'm David. I go by pronouns are he, him. I go by Xenokami in different places on the internet. Most places you're going to find me are either here, DMing once in a while for Unearthed Inheritance, a Heroes of Hysteria campaign. Otherwise, you can also find the same setting and different campaign over at the Delta Cryptid YouTube channel. Tonight I will be playing Angel Garcia. Angel Garcia, he, him pronouns. And we'll learn more about him as we go. And to Kelly?
Yes. Hello, I'm Kelly. I use she, they pronouns. I am the Kellhop in various places on the internet. And I will be playing Nora Kingsley this evening, who uses she, her pronouns, and is a musician. And I'm very excited to be here and to play with all of you.
Thank you all for being here. Before we dive into this game proper, I like to read a little something. Before we dive into the eldritch mysteries that plague these investigators, it is important to address and denounce the problematic progenitor of this particular horror genre. H.P. Lovecraft was a racist and a bigot, but he is not the only person telling stories of the old ones and their mythos. Many authors, producers, and TTRPG players have fought hard to make cosmic horror more inclusive, transparent, and accessible to marginalized communities. This game, this story, and this channel pay no respect to H.P. Lovecraft. He may have popularized Cthulhu, but this genre has moved far past him. To wrap this up, I offer a quote from science fiction author P. Jelly Clark. We are going to do what we want with it, and there's nothing you can do about it. My writing is not an ode to Lovecraft, it is more of a jab. And with that, I will throw it to our intrepid keeper, Button.
Hello, I'm going to mention one more thing before we dive into our game, which is that you will hear me calling for clarity rolls instead of sanity rolls. We're using a sliding scale of clarity to confusion, so players who might be looking for the sanity to insanity block, that will not be there. There is an explanation in the text of trying to avoid ableism, but I'm just not comfortable with using it. Without further ado, let's dive into a modern take. Carnival of Cthulhu. In the early summer months of 2022, your investigator received a letter from the musician Marcus King. Each of you knows Marcus from years ago, back when he picked up his first guitar. Marcus had a way about him. It didn't matter how many people were in the audience when he played. Each of you felt certain that he was playing for you. That was before Marcus packed up his cherry red 1997 Bronco and headed up the coast of Lake Huron to the nothing town of Alpena, Michigan, without so much as a glance backward. That isn't to say that you never heard from him again. Some of you received late-night messages in your voicemail, tinny and sweet with the strumming of strings and mumblings over lyrics not yet wholly versified. Some of you have stacks of postcards featuring alpine views, lush trailheads, and the vast expanse of a strangely tranquil lake the size of a veritable sea, Lake Huron. Others still have visited Marcus once or twice in his tiny yellow cottage at the southern edge of Devil's Lake on the southern side of Alpena. He served you coffee and cinnamon rolls from Connie's. He showed you his garden where rhubarb, tomatoes, and chives bloom and thrive. He lit citronella candles to keep away the mosquitoes. He chopped wood, and you helped, or you didn't, and smelled the soft cedar with a sense of quiet communion. He dragged you through the small town and its surroundings to Dinosaur Gardens, the Wildlife Sanctuary, the Thunder Bay Theater, the Marina, and Partridge Point Park. At night, he serenaded you as the two of you sat on the porch of his little home. But you haven't heard from Marcus in months. No voicemail songs, no postcards, no invitations to the little cottage just south of nowhere. Then, the letter came, with a garish laminated Cutthroat's Carnival Big Spender Pass on a cherry red lanyard. The handwriting of this letter is shaky, but you can tell by the dotting of the I's and the crossing of the T's. Marcus wrote this. Meet me at midnight by the carousel at the water's edge. Wait for a sign. You'll know it when you hear it. I'll be playing just for you. At the bottom of the letter, a few more words are printed in conversely neat, tidy script. Coordinates, an oddly specific time in the afternoon, and a date at the end of late summer. You can tell from the way the I's are dotted and the way the T's are crossed. Marcus wrote this too. Late summer has come. The date from the bottom of the letter is here. You have arrived in Alpena to hear surprised locals making much of the strange and sudden appearance of a carnival on the shores of Thunder Bay. The oddly specific time from the letter, 5:17 p.m. EST, draws near. And the coordinates have led you to a little shack of a bar right at the edge of the marina in downtown Alpena. A white sign with unassuming purple script says Del Mars. It's your standard sodden wood and aluminum siding shack, weather-worn from the battering of frequent storms that make their way down the coastline from the straits. The door bangs open and shut. I need a luck roll from each of you.
Oh, no.
64.
15.
34.
90.
Okay. August, would you like to describe yourself?
Yeah. So August is a large, muscular man. What was once very cut and precise muscle has given way to a bit of a heavy lifter's build, a bit more pudge and meat on his bones. He stands at about 6'5", a shaved crew cut of ginger hair, a bit of stubble, scar across the nose from it being broken more times than he can probably count. Cauliflower ear, deep green eyes with freckles across the face. He wears tight black jeans with matching black boots, a white t-shirt, and a red flannel as he sort of walks forward, anxious being in a space that he is left.
August, how did you get here?
Drove. He drove after taking a flight in from California.
Okay, you are the lucky one to have the last parking spot in the marina.
Right.
And as August approaches this shack, he sees the door opening and shutting, opening and shutting. Nora, you see the same thing. Would you like to describe yourself?
Of course. Nora is about 5'7", has shoulder-length chestnut brown hair, wavy bangs all throughout. She's wearing a daisy yellow mini floral dress, a little vintage leather backpack, Is it a sunny day?
It is.
Oh,
It is currently very sunny.
Okay, so she's currently keyword. So she's wearing some sunglasses, gold frame sunglasses, low white Converse sneakers, and carrying a violin case, which she hardly goes anywhere without. That is what she appears to be. She's got hazel eyes. They are bright and a smidge hungry if you're to take a closer look, but that's what she looks like.
You also see August staring at the door, Nora.
Hi. I'm sorry. Why? Who are you? Are you here for something?
Aren't we all somewhere for something? I'm August Clark.
You look familiar.
Um,
Where do I know you?
maybe a few places. I've been here. I used to live here, but haven't been here in a while. You might have seen me on. He shudders at the idea of saying you might have seen me on TV. I box for a living.
Well, so why are you here? You seem. Are you okay? Do you need help?
No, I don't think so. Do you need help?
No. I'm
Are you sure about that? You look quite nervous.
I'm getting ready to
Meet a friend?
to meet. Yeah. Yeah.
Marcus?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
You
looks...
know Marcus.
Yeah.
Were you at a wedding?
Yes, he looks at his feet. I think there's still
Okay.
a bit of disappointment with the distance that has been made with certain individuals from that event. Yeah. As my
Okay.
best man at my
That's
mate
where
Malcolm's
I've
wedding.
seen you.
Yeah.
I've
Could-
seen.
could have been there.
I played at that wedding.
Oh, you were all. You were all phenomenal. Yeah, absolutely. I remember
you.
the. Yeah, it takes a lot to get me to dance in a public space, but I think maybe helping me get out of the boxy suit was part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
Marcus asked you to come here.
Yeah, that asked as much as sent me cryptic letters that are a bit concerning.
You see, even beyond the shades, you can probably see her get slightly crestfallen at hearing that you have received something similar. But just moves forward.
Nora, was it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe we head inside.
Sure.
I get your drink. You look a little shaky.
I could. You know what? I would love a drink, actually.
All right. Well.
Okay.
Nora, August.
Yep.
As you walk toward the shack, intending to get a drink together, you do see a post-it note on the door that is opening and shutting that says, "Back in 10." And as you spy this post-it note, Arlo, you reach your destination. Would you like to describe yourself?
Yeah, so Arlo is about 5'9", African American, has a really clean fade zero on the side with one on the top. Light skin, light colored eyes, a very light brown, with like heavy bags underneath them. A little bit of scruff. Is wearing a phrenology roots like album cover T-shirt with a jean jacket and a lanyard that has the local news sort of on it, and a camera bag hanging off his side. There's also like a pack of cigarettes in his pocket, and he is nervously sort of tapping with his fingers on a Zippo lighter as he kind of begins walking up to this place.
And there is no role required. You definitely recognize Nora at the very least.
Nora, hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Oh, I haven't
Oh.
seen you in forever. Hey, come
Can
come
I
here, come
can
here.
I hug you? Okay, hi.
Okay,
I didn't know you were gonna be here. I didn't know anybody was gonna be here. It's good to see you.
It is. Hey, it
Oh,
kind of
I'm-
looks at your fingers to see if you still have band-aids on the ends of them.
And she kind of tucks him away a little bit
Still
because she
playing.
knows you're looking. Yeah, I'm still playing.
Good.
Not
good.
guitar anymore though. I've changed it up since we last played together.
Oh, what are you playing now?
I play the violin.
Violin. Nice.
Yeah, I try.
Yeah, a
I'm
little,
doing my best.
yeah, a little harder on the fingers, but I think you got the talent for it.
Thank you. Thank you. I miss hearing you play.
Yeah, haven't played in a while, but I do miss the scene. I miss
Well,
playing with you.
You were a beautiful musician. You were.
Thanks.
And
Yeah,
you
no.
still are, even if you're not playing right now.
Nah, you got bills. Gotta pay some bills. And
I
it's
hear you.
just
I hear you.
the ivories don't turn into greenbacks. So
I understand. But
I
you
know.
are taking photographs now?
Yeah, it pays the bills. Still got a little bit of freedom. Get to be kind of creative, whatever
I'd
form
love
that
to
looks
see
like.
your work.
You read the paper?
Yeah. Look at you! Pictures in the paper.
Yeah,
That's
I
so
take
cool.
pretty standard stuff. I'm just trying to work on some exposure stuff, but paper's solid work. Health insurance, 501k.
Consistent. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah,
I get it.
consistent.
Yeah.
Angel, you walk up to see two musicians you know and someone you recognize discussing no longer playing music in front of this shack.
Well,
Would you like to describe yourself? I'm sorry.
Sure. No, absolutely. Angel Garcia. Angel Garcia is a middle-aged gentleman, biracial heritage. He's lean, tan. He's got an athletic build, but he's certainly not athletic, and he's also certainly not tall. He's only at about 5 feet. He keeps his hair short and with nice faded sideburns connected to like a chin strap beard. You probably smell him as soon as you see him. He's always kind of doused in his favorite cologne of cedar, wood, and citrus. And as you've seen him walk up here, he's got the really crisp white V-neck T-shirt under like a slim-fitting navy blazer. He's got dark fitted jeans over like some looks like alligator, maybe caiman hide boots. He's got a piercing on his left earlobe. He's got another piercing in his right eyebrow. And additionally, in each ear, you can see he's got tiny little white ear pods. And as he's coming up to, you can also see the illumination on his Apple Watch also kind of fading. As he kind of walks up and he goes, rubbing his hands, he's like, wow, well, look at that. Looks like the whole gang's all back together, huh?
Mr. Garcia, I remember you. Wedding, right?
What?
Yeah, Arlo, you're a piano player, if I remember. How you
Yeah.
doing? Still on those keys?
Our paths take us in different places. So,
Well, love to hear you play again sometime.
yeah, we'll see. You hear from Marcus?
Yeah, that's why I'm here. Hoping to catch a chance to hear him play. Y'all seen him?
Not yet.
No.
What's the big fella's story? Wait, I know him. I know you. I've seen you before. Where have I seen you? You were at the wedding too, right? We got you to dance to Rhapsody in Blues.
Right. Yeah, you did. August Clark. Pleasure. Yes, I was the best man at that wedding. And I knew Marcus before that a bit. I didn't know them well, frankly, but always respected his art.
Yeah, it was always crazy to see a man with two left feet all of a sudden find the right one.
I think the whiskey helped. And of course the incredible music stylings of all of you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, a good song would do that to you. And he kind of does a little twirl on his heel.
It looks like they won't be back for a little bit yet, but I'm interested in walking in anyway.
Well, yeah, might as well sit down, right?
Might as well.
After you.
As you walk in, Nora,
Mhm.
Angel approached this music producer
Mhm.
and asked Arlo about their playing.
Mhm.
How is Nora feeling about not hearing her playing asked about?
Um, she is wounded and quietly seething, but she's trying to move past it because she knows it's been some time. You know, life happens, you forget things. But it shakes her a little bit.
As Nora is shaken, following everyone else into this little shack, she recalls one of those messages from Marcus. Late night on the phone, the last one he sent. A song about riding into the sunset, and it sounded for all the world like it was about her. I think there's a moment where some sort of wish becomes attached to this song of riding into the sunset. But I will let you decide what that wish is.
That wish is that I can be beside Marcus and not doubt or question that I am anything less than what he needs to me to be, or what the people watching me need me to be. I am exactly what I need to be for everyone and myself. I think that's probably the wish.
And as you wish that wish, you feel something on the wind. And all of you enter this little shack at the edge of the marina. In true dive fashion, it is very tight quarters, dimly lit and really oddly decorated. The walls are like smattered with pictures. You imagine they're perhaps the bar's regulars. There's this kind of cracked flat screen above this long, dirty mirror. And the flat screen is casting this bluish light through the space as it plays like a local info channel about the Great Lakes region. There's cheap silver tinsel and like these weird purple seaweed decorations that are strewn kind of haphazardly over the frame of the door to the kitchen, and then they sprawl along the edge of the bar. There are a couple taps featuring nothing special, one featuring the brewery in town, Austin Brothers, their Woody Wheat, and then one well-polished handle that features what appears to be a woman with wings and a fishtail, and the space is empty.
What time of day is it right now?
It is 5:10.
Well, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, and there's nobody here.
There's no one.
Everyone take a seat. What do you drink? He just walks behind the bar, starts looking at the shelves, seeing what's available, thinking about what he wants, and just kind of looks to the others to get their orders.
Coke.
Dealer's choice, my man.
Can I get a bourbon clean and tight, please?
Sure, absolutely.
I don't go out often. I'll have what you're having.
If you don't go out often, you might want something a little lighter.
Oh, I trust you, I guess.
Fair enough. Makes the 2 bourbons for for those 2, and then what did Angel say?
Dealer's choice, my man.
2 whiskey neats.
We're all indecisive.
for Angel and August. But
Works.
Everyone, roll me a spot hidden.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Now I forget. We want to roll above or below?
You want to
I
hit
forget.
under.
Below. It's
Under.
the divine
Cool.
intervention rules of lower is
Gotcha.
better.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in.
Ooh.
Welcome.
Spot
I got a
hidden.
6.
Spot hidden. You said. A
A
6?
6?
Damn.
I got a 14.
Wow.
I got a 20. So
I'm
I
sorry,
have
that's a 9, not a 6.
still. Still.
What is your spot hidden? Is that a fifth or is that half?
That's a 5th.
Okay. Same for you, Nora. What is that 14? Is it a half? A fifth?
That's a half. It's a half. Half.
August
Yep.
and sorry,
No, you're good.
August and Angel.
I got a 20. My spot
20.
hidden is a 25.
A 25. And is that a regular, half, or fifth?
That would be a regular.
And Angel, what about you?
I got a 37.
What is that?
25, so that's a failure, I believe.
Okay. Yep, that is a failure. So, Angel, you're a bit thrown. And I have a question for you. Did you tell Ken where you were going?
Unfortunately, I can say that I did not tell Ken where I was going. He texted me while I was on the plane. I read it, but I haven't answered it yet.
Your phone buzzes.
Glance at my watch. Is it him?
It's him. How long was your flight, Ken? Or rather, Angel?
Check on it. Makes a mental note to check on that later. Right now, he's going to real quick. How much, Kelly, do we want to go into the Angel not recognizing Nora thing? Because I don't want to.
I can take it. Whatever you've got in mind, go ahead. Yep.
All right.
I'm
cool,
good.
cool. Okay. So yeah, he makes a mental note to get back to that text at some point. Instead, he's gonna grab the whiskey that August handed him, take a glance down at it, and glance over to Nora, and goes as he's kind of sipping it. So, no more guitar, huh?
Yeah. No more guitar. Do you remember me?
Yeah. Of course I remember you.
Okay.
Always,
Alright.
always backing up our man Marcus.
Yeah. Always backing him up. Absolutely. Still working to not be the backup.
Well, I
Very
think-
loudly, the television before you can say anything gets very unusually loud. And you hear this Midwestern woman saying, 9,000 years ago, the Alpena Amberley Ridge was exposed. This allowed animals such as caribou to cross the lake, connecting what we now identify as Ontario with the United States. Then it grows uncommonly quiet. With your spot hiddens.
Oh no.
August, you had a normal success?
Yes.
It's strange. You've been in plenty of dives.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're in a marina. Smelling like fish makes sense. But there's the scent of decay. Nora, as you are having this conversation, you look aside and you see one of the pictures on the wall. And to your surprise, you are staring at your face. Beside Marcus, just cheesing for a camera. In a place where you have never been. Arlo, you see a very similar sight. But what you are beginning to glean is that all across this space, all of these photographs, which should be featuring bar regulars, you would assume, feature Arlo, Nora, Angel, and Malcolm O'Hara. Not August.
Didn't make the cut.
Ew!
Sorry, champ.
Damn. I'm gonna get up and not really say anything, still holding my drink, and go walk up to one of the photos and see if I have a photographer's eye. These have to be photoshopped.
Mika, oh god. This is where my lack of knowledge about the skills.
You're probably gonna want to, if you don't mind me jumping in here, Button.
I love you. Thank you.
I have a
Oh,
photography
yeah.
skill.
Yeah, you have
That
a
one.
photography skill.
Okay. That's a 99.
Damn.
Oh, that's a fumble. Roll me a clarity check.
Oh no!
It's a 47.
Okay. One moment. What is your current clarity? Is at 100?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's a success.
Whoa, why is yours so high?
Yeah.
Wait, am I supposed? Am I supposed to change it? I feel like I maybe did something wrong.
I may be dumb. Is that wrong?
No, I think your clarity score. Let me double check how it's calculated here.
Mine is 65.
I used the form
Okay.
fillable.
Then yours is correct.
Mine's empty.
Mine is 30.
Oh, buddy.
So
Why is yours 30? Uh-oh, buddy.
I'm gonna be fucked. Yeah, everybody's is different. With the form fillable, it's filled out correctly. So
Mine's blank.
where it says sanity on the sheet.
Yeah, max sanity. It says it's blank.
Hold on.
Everything else is filled out.
That
I'm
means
pretty sure.
you're a god and nothing will
It's
impact
50.
you.
Yeah. I'm.
It's at 50, David.
Oh, okay. Hang on. I see. Never mind. It's under luck. That one.
Yeah.
Yep. Never mind. I'm good. Yeah.
You see your face, and as you examine this photograph, you remember it being taken. And the walls darken. All of these images of you and Nora and Angel and Malcolm evaporating into darkness. Except for that one. It is you and Marcus together after playing a gig. And you are holding up a beer or some beverage. And you hear in your ear, "You are my sunshine," as Marcus is singing drunkenly into your ear, like you are the only person in the world. And you feel all of a sudden beneath your fingertips piano keys. Do you play?
I think almost out of muscle memory, and start playing, kind of humming, "My only sunshine, you make me happy when skies are gray."
You look down as his hands come around yours to play beside you, tickling the ivories together. This compass rose tattoo on his forearm. He taps the east. That's you.
It's me.
Yeah, you're my sunshine.
I don't know. Don't always feel very bright. Not very sunny. I mean, we play the blues, you know.
That's the
Okay.
thing, Arlo. Sun's bright for everybody else.
Yeah. Where are you? Where are we?
You got a gift. It's a shame you're not using it.
Gifts don't pay bills.
What if you didn't have to worry about that?
Always have to worry about it. I don't come from nothing. This was always the thing about dreams. Is eventually, got to wake up.
When you say you have to wake up, any sense of sunlight vanishes as your sunshine goes away, and something else begins to light the space. This liminal space. And a giant purple moon rises above your head. It takes up the entire sky. And then it seems like it starts to fall upon you, and then you're back in the shack.
Immediately drop the drink and kind of fall, kind of almost out of instinct. I'm just like still with my fingers, almost like a tick, tapping out the keys to "You Are My Sunshine." Sort of looking around, trying to get my wits about me, seeing if anybody else seen what I seen. Did you see?
You all right? You all right? Did I make it too stiff?
Did you? Well, hey, don't fucking
Did it
touch me.
start on us there, Arlo?
Oh, you're fine.
Did you see that? The big fucking moon.
The moon?
Last I saw, the sun was still up.
There was the Marcus. Did you see the it's the picture? Did look at the picture? I turn around.
Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I see. I'm seeing the picture. A pic. Is there more than one? I'm seeing one.
All of them. It's
I only see one.
you were there, and
Like
Mr.
that.
Garcia was there, and
Yeah.
Malcolm was there.
I don't think I've been sleeping, right? Maybe. And she's like rubbing her eyes, attempting to blink away whatever it is she saw.
Are any of you looking at the photos?
Yeah. What do the pictures look like now?
Yeah, August's attention would have been turned there too. Yeah.
You hear, as the TV grows loud, Alpena, Michigan sits right at the 45th parallel of the Earth. In other words, smack dab between the equator and the North Pole. And as you approach the images, they are in fact all of Marcus with Angel, Arlo, Nora, and August. You see Malcolm O'Hara, your best friend. The only other one featured.
Yeah. That's strange.
Is this
We
a prank? Is
remember-
this a joke? Was that what's happening? Is this Marcus pulling a fast one? What the fuck's going on?
It could be, but do any of you smell that? It's
This isn't like Marcus.
It's like.
Do we remember when these pictures were taken, you said?
I'm pending, like, short of being, like, drunk,
Yeah.
yes. And I encourage you to invent moments if you spot anything in particular. What would draw Angel's eye?
First thing would be, I was going to follow up here on August. What are you talking about? Smell? As he's kind of handing the picture back over to somebody else.
It's like decay. It's like dying things. No one smells that.
No,
we didn't
man.
get the scent, right? We just got I got the portrait or the picture.
Now that he's pointing it out, I will say you can all smell the scent of decay.
Oh god. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I smell it.
Ugh.
It's not great.
Like,
where's that coming from?
Yeah, like most dives, is there like a downstairs cellar room?
We follow it.
Another question for people who have played this more often: is spot hidden appropriate in the place of something like investigation?
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay. I will say make a spot hidden, and now that you are making this check, I consider it a standard check rather than a hard check.
Cool.
Storyteller, I have a quick question. The song that I heard, is that a regular thing that Marcus used to play?
Just for you.
Okay.
9.
Wow. Is that a half or a fifth?
That would be a fifth. No, that would be half. Because it's 25. I just have the base 25 spot hidden.
Gotcha. Anybody else looking?
I was, but I'm a failure. It's a 41.
Oh, I'm a failure.
I'm a failure.
Angel's a failure.
No.
19.
Doesn't spot.
19. And what degree of success is that for you?
That is a half.
Okay. And Nora, what about you?
Is this for investigating the smell?
Mm-hmm. A spot hidden check.
Gotcha. I got a 16, and that is a half for me.
Okay. You are right at the edge of the marina. And there is no basement because beneath this there is the bedrock of this harbor, the concrete slab jutting out, and then water.
Mm-hmm.
What you do discover is a faint sound emanating from an office door, and the scent seems to be coming from there. Back behind the bar.
I think, August moves towards it. He'll just sort of... It's back. It seems like it's back here.
I'm going to follow August and kind of like, can I listen to see what the sound is? Zero in on it or something?
Absolutely. Make a listening check.
Yeah.
I will say, as August is moving forward, after seeing Malcolm on that board of pictures, he will text him.
What do you text him?
Hey, are you in Alpena? Have you heard from Marcus? ? Send.
Hey. Angel.
77 on listen.
77, and that is a normal success for you, correct?
That's a normal success, yeah.
Okay. It's faint, and it's a little off, but essentially you do hear the telltale sounds of a nursery rhyme. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posy. It seems like it's coming from a radio. It's sort of scratchy. That's what you pick up.
Okay. As we're kind of going forward, I'm going to just kind of whisper to August, I think there's some kids in there or something, man.
I'd be right concerned if there were children in there.
Well, let's go. Maybe they know where the guy is.
Yeah, he just kind of checks if the door is locked.
It is. Would you like to try to open it?
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's gonna levy that weight.
Go for it. What would that be? A monk. Do you want to?
Could do
You
a
can make an
fighting
argument
brawl.
for a fighting brawl.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think
Go
he just
for it.
like fully
Good old shoulder
shoulder
bump.
checks the fucking door. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking 5. Jesus Christ.
A 5.
That is under a 5th.
Oh yeah.
Oh, baby. We'd love to see it.
He rips his flannel.
August.
Oh no. Yeah, what's up?
You levy your weight against this door, and it goes down easy. It goes down smooth. And as it crashes, it covers quite a bit. But you do see a hand. It's limp.
Yeah.
Yo, man, that you don't knock where you're from?
He doesn't say a word, but quickly like throws the door up and like props it and looks at the body.
Oh shit.
Is that a body?
Content warning for creepy spooky.
Boom.
You move the door, and what you see is a body long, cold, blue. And where there would be facial features, there are just indentations.
Oh, fuck no.
Smooth.
Fuck me.
Oh my god.
Everybody make me a clarity roll.
Oh, this is where it gets really bad for Augie boy.
I feel like Nora absolutely retches for a second now that the door is open and the stench is fully out.
Yeah. 88 out of 30.
Out of 30.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because this is a clarity roll, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, big time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
26 out of 50.
26 out of 50, so you succeed.
It's a normal success.
That's a 91 out of 65, baby.
Damn.
Okay. I have to keep track of these now. 1 second.
Nora and August
Oh.
high-fiving.
And Arlo.
I got a 46. Do I need to subtract that from the clarity or?
Or
No.
No,
You
you'll
just-
be subtracting.
What's
I will be
your-
rolling what is being subtracted, but it's a 41 out of 100.
Yes.
That is also a success. And that is a half success.
insane. That's insane.
So the people who succeeded,
Just Angel and
Arlo. Okay. So you'll be taking one. Sorry, I'm doing math.
You're
and
fine.
I'm bad at math. You've all seen me.
Take your time.
Okay. So Arlo, you'll be losing 1 sanity point. You are very lucky. Angel, you'll be losing 3.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Fuck me up.
No.
Okay. August, you'll be losing 10.
Okay.
That's a third of
and-
your.
Yeah, sure is.
Nora, you will be losing 8.
Fuck.
Oof. Oof.
Damn.
Nora,
Yes.
you look at this faceless face, and as you stare in horror, you retch, and then you look back up. And it's a mirror. You are staring into your own face.
No.
Dead on the ground.
What the fuck?
You gain a fear of mirrors.
This
Or-
has happened to me
That-
before in this game!
Has it?
I did that to Kelly the first time.
Kelly, the dice are really consistent with you. I'm so sorry.
They said
You should
no
just put that on the
mirrors.
sheet from now
Yeah,
on.
just a phobia of
No
mirrors
mirrors.
has to like come in every time.
I'll just put that in as a feature.
So
Uh-huh,
I just have this. I'm sorry.
That's very
Um,
fucking funny.
Okay, August.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I hated the way you fucking reacted to that.
It's just really unfortunate is all.
Oh no.
You see this faceless face. And similarly to Arlo's experience, the world around you darkens and you are all of a sudden in a throng of jostling people. But when you turn to look to see what has happened, you were just in a shack. Faceless. Faceless.
Nope.
Faceless.
No.
Faceless. As you gain a fear of crowds.
That's fucking
Yeah, for
sucks.
5 hours.
No.
I know.
Define a
We-
crowd.
Say
What
green.
we're currently in right now.
Yeah.
Like a carnival?
I will
The
say,
group.
yeah, I will say the group does not necessarily constitute a crowd of people, but you can play it however you want. The carnival will be a crowd. I'm sorry.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
It will be.
I think I will say I think that even with like the group of people here, like he is like averting eye contact. Like he's just this big man is
Yeah.
starting to look really small.
Yeah.
Angel and Arlo.
Hmm.
Because you succeeded, can you roll me a... Well, no, some of this you're just going to get. That's dumb. I'm not making you roll for everything. It's a rookie GM mistake. You see automatically in this space, there is in fact a radio, and Ring Around the Rosie is playing. And it seems to be repeating. You see a calendar on the wall for the marina. You see a few piles of books beside this individual, and you see that they are sprawled out beside a compass rose drawn in chalk.
Look like Marcus's.
It looks like Marcus's.
Yo, what the fuck is that thing?
Seen that rose before. It looks just like Marcus's.
And you see on the compass rose at north, south, east, and west little pieces of folded paper and a photograph. At south, Malcolm O'Hara. West, Nora. North, Angel. And east, Arlo.
Should we call the cops or?
Yeah, that sounds like
This
a
is a joke.
bloody good idea.
Yeah.
Just tell me.
Can we investigate the body?
I was just gonna do the same
Go
thing. I was
for
gonna
a-
look for
yes.
a wallet.
Go for a spot hidden check, everybody.
Wow, that dice is giggity gone. Always
Definitely
keep a
not.
spare.
That's a 94 versus 25.
4.
Yeah, I got a 58 versus 45.
That's a 10. And then a spot hit. Yeah, so that's a half success.
A 10 on August, and then Arlo, I'm so sorry.
A 4.
A 4, and is that a 5th?
Yeah.
Yes, that is definitively a 5th.
Okay. August 1st. You find a wallet. And yes, you find the man's wallet. And you also find a little bit of... It's weird. It's like trail rations. They're sealed.
Sure. Just for like hiking.
For like hiking. but you see Thunder Bay Sirens written across it.
Okay.
Both of you spot a number of texts that he has been poring over, it seems. Edible Flora of the Great Lakes region, a book of nursery rhymes and stories called The Siren Calls the Moon, a kind of pulp, like extraterrestrial book. Arlo, you spot two things that August does not see. Actually, three. The first thing you spot is a calendar on the wall. You've already seen it, but you glance for just a moment as you're catching your bearings, and you see 5:17 p.m. EST.
2 p.m.
The roses arrive. It's circled. You see this strange tome. It is ancient and molding. The whatever it was titled, you cannot tell. And you also see that strange purple seaweed start to move. And that's where we're gonna take our break.
What?
Get
Why
fucked.
would you
Get
do this to me?
fucked.
How
I'll be
dare
back in
you?
10.
All right, everybody.
Hope so.
Yeah, we'll be back in
No.
10. Fucking 6. See you guys in a bit. Bye. hear you.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in the middle of a very spooky shack that seems to be population of one dead body and 4 living people and also moving seaweed. Everybody, what is your dexterity?
50 for Angel.
60?
30.
A roll or a score?
A score.
Your score. Also, my brain
Oh.
is done and 2 people talked at the same time and I didn't hear it.
30 dex for Arlo.
Okay.
I have 70.
Oh, Nora 70, and then August you were 60.
Correct.
Nora, you are first.
Oh boy.
And what you see. Actually, no. Arlo saw it. You see nothing. I'm sorry.
Oh, girl. Oh no.
I'm in danger.
I will. I'm in danger. Tell you what. Actions in a combat round. You can initiate an attack using the fighting or firearm skill. You can perform a fighting maneuver, flee the combat, cast a spell if any of you took spells, or perform any other action requiring time and a dice roll, such as like picking a lock, or you can do looking around. I will say, I don't want to rob you of your turn.
Okay. So I see nothing happening. Basically?
As of now, Arlo is the only person who saw the thing. Who saw seaweed start to move specifically.
Okay. She's just gonna look around and be like, should we call the police or something? Anything?
Let's get a spot hidden roll from you.
Okay.
And this is contested.
I got a 6.
I thought I rolled well. No, you rolled better. Okay.
Which is a 5th.
Yeah. Okay. They're easy peasy. So you spot behind all of you, outside of this office. The space leading to the kitchen was covered in silver tinsel and this strange purple seaweed.
Oh god.
And that seaweed starts to skitter and climb along the wall and starts to rush into the space.
Holy shit! Just reflexively goes, can I still do something?
Go for it. Go for it.
Like has mace in her backpack. She's gonna take it out and mace the seaweed because that she's
Go
know what
for
else
it.
to do. I'm gonna
Mace the seaweed.
We'll see if I hit. That's a 13, and that's under 25. That's a normal success.
It is going to try to dodge. It's
Okay.
so bad. It's a 92. It fails.
Okay.
So roll your damage.
There's no damage. It's just stun.
It's stunned.
It's just stunned. Yeah.
That is very good. Okay. The seaweed goes next. Does nothing because it's stunned.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's a D6 for D6.
It's
Rounds?
rounds. Yep.
Yeah, D6
Oh,
rounds.
Roll the
So
rounds for me.
I don't know if you roll that or you want me to roll it?
Keeper rolls the rounds.
I roll it? I don't like that. Kelly, you roll it.
Okay. Okay. That's 3.
3 rounds. Okay.
3 rounds.
All right. August, I will say with Nora macing the seaweed and also Angel, Arlo, you already saw it, but everyone has seen the seaweed and then stop.
Somebody said that's a spicy nori roll.
It's a spicy, it's something.
Can he pocket the wallet?
I'm not gonna use up your turn economy to do that. You can absolutely just do that.
And it quite literally just looks like seaweed.
It just looks like seaweed,
But
but
it's purple?
it's purple. It's seaweed. It moved quickly. It skittered like a creature.
He's going to this is his bread and butter, fighting, so he is just gonna walk up to it, try and grab it and like Seaweed's not tough. He's going to rip it in half. He's an idiot boy. So that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Sure, go for it.
Yeah.
I can't dodge. I'm seaweed. That's stunned.
Stunned weed. That sounds bad. Never mind. Fighting brawl.
Yes.
Is a 39 out of 80.
Oh, damn.
So that is half.
The half success. Go ahead, and I think that I cannot do anything about that. So just go ahead and roll your damage.
I don't have a D3. I don't know what that is.
Roll a d6 and cut it in half.
Okay.
I also don't own a d3.
So
Perfect.
and then my DB. Okay. Ooh, so 6 damage.
6. Okay. You do 6 damage to this seaweed. Angel, you just watched August bonk seaweed.
Holy shit, am I glad you're around. I'm going to
At least
look
someone
around. See, is there an escape route anywhere?
Absolutely. The door to the space is not being blocked. You could also go through the kitchen, but the seaweed is coming out of the kitchen.
TV is coming out of the kitchen.
Right. The front door or the kitchen, you suspect there might be some sort of back entrance, but
Okay.
those are the two.
Yeah. Last question. I don't know if I have to roll for this or anything, but does the seaweed look pretty hurt after what August just did?
Does the seaweed look hurt?
Can I
Seaweed
assess
looks
how
all right.
injured seaweed gets?
The seaweed looks
Alright.
all right.
Seaweed's looking
Alright.
strong. It's looking
Yeah, some strong,
tough.
some
Yeah.
dank seaweed.
Some
I'm gonna say
It's
Angel's gonna
scary
look around.
seaweed.
He's gonna look around. He's gonna say, "Shit, guys, go to scoop up his letter and photo from the compass, and say, yo, we got to get out of here now. There's more of them coming upstairs."
Would you like to take the flee action?
Yes, I will take the flee action, please.
Okay. Which exit?
Oh boy.
The main door that we came in, away
Okay.
from the seaweed.
You run out the main door.
Yeah.
As you run, you look down at the image of you. Do you remember it being taken? And as you sprint, you hear Marcus whisper in your ear, "That's the North Star. Second star to the right and straight on till morning." It should be a song, right?
As he hears Marcus, he like slows wherever he's at and just kind of starts looking around. And he's going to spend whatever time left in his round, I guess, just kind of looking to see if he can listen in. Marcus?
Give me a spot hidden.
Ooh, 28. So it's still a failure. 25.
It's a failure. You don't know. But I will say with the flee action, you are able to get out the door, which makes it Arlo's turn.
So I've seen it be maced, somebody rip it in half, Angel run. I think I will continue the proud tradition of every black person who enters these situations, and I also will be running the moment I see somebody else run. So I would like to flee.
As you flee, your camera swings to the side of its own accord and snaps a photo. You don't know of what. You're running. It is the zombie's turn.
So glad.
Excuse me?
Pardon? Pardon
Come
me?
again?
Nora and August, you hear something stir, and the door clatters aside. And this mouthless thing tries to sing. And Nora,
Yeah?
you would be the closest.
Great.
You can choose to react to this attack. You can try to dodge, you can try to counterattack, or you can do nothing.
What is counterattack? Is it just what my weapons would be?
An excellent question. I believe so. I'm saying yes for now because it's a lot of reading and I just want to play.
Okay. I think she was definitely in a position where she had to choose between fight or flight, and with taking the mace out, she has firmly leaned into fight.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Against
you're
her better
making a counterattack. You have to beat a 20.
judgment. Okay. Oh god. I want to flavor it as she's swinging her violin case as hard as she can at this thing's head.
Ooh, I'm giving you a what's it called? A bonus roll.
A bonus roll.
Yes, hero points or Pathfinder.
Okay.
You will roll an extra d10,
Uh-huh.
and that may help you lower this roll.
Okay. But when I tell you what I rolled for this roll, I don't know if I want to... I got a 4.
Okay,
We did
Okay.
good.
you did good. Wow. Okay, and I imagine that's going to be a 5th, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. What do you do as this thing that is trying to sing grabs your ankle? Its hand is frigid to the touch. And it tries to yank you down to the ground.
She lifts her violin case in the air and says, "Fuck up, bitch!" And then just smacks it down into its head. Hopefully.
You smack your violin down into this entity's head, and as it hits, all of a sudden, you're looking at a face that is the head of a violin, as if you could tune it. The neck becomes the strings coursing down through the torso, beneath this man's shirt. And it's as if you've played him perfectly, but you don't know if you want to have done so.
Holy shit.
Nora, you get your turn now.
So I'm seeing beneath me is a violin. If I understood that correctly.
It is still somehow humanoid, but it has all the features of a violin.
This is something I simultaneously love and also hate in my own way, and I continue to be aggressive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me fighting or your weapon.
Okay. That's not good. I got a 36 out of 25, so that's no go.
It is going to dodge as you swing once again. It's almost as if your violin pulls back. Who gave you your violin? Or did you buy it?
I want to say my mom. I feel like she noted my mounting frustration with the guitar and tried to offer me a different path she thought was better for me, healthier.
You swing this violin your mother gave you. For the briefest second, that entity on the ground doesn't look like a violin anymore. It looks like her, and you pull back instinctively. It's the seaweed's turn. The seaweed's stunned. The seaweed's going to be mad about it. August, it is your turn.
Is he aware of the violin zombie in the space?
Absolutely. Point of order, it doesn't look like a violin to you.
Okay. And it still just looks like a faceless man.
Yes.
Okay. I think... Could I argue that August would have... Like, he has his hands around the seaweed? Like he's got a firm grasp on it?
Yep.
Is there a way that I can, since it's stunned, take it with me and go punch the zombie?
Just drag your enemy with you.
Yeah.
Sure, but I'm going to make you roll a penalty die if you do.
Absolutely.
Punch the zombie with the seaweed.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yo.
This is
now we're
August's
getting
downfall.
creative.
He's a fight boy that only knows fight, and that's just a D10 and adding it.
That's adding a d10, yes.
It is still a success. That is a 58. No, a 50. Sorry, a 61. Apologies, I can't count. Out of 80.
I'll tell you what. You will be able to damage the seaweed.
Okay,
But the zombie rolled a 17 on its dodge.
makes sense to me.
So
Go
swings
ahead
right
and-
now are very appropriate. The music right now is very appropriate.
7 on the seaweed.
7 on the seaweed?
Yep.
The seaweed is indeed starting to look a little rough. Okay. Angel, you're running. I think you're muted.
Yeah, I'm running. Am I able to get outside?
You are able to get outside.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day. The sun is shining. It's beginning to set, but this is Alpena facing Lake Huron, so the sun is setting far over the trees, and the lake you can see is this placid blue. And true to shorelines that face east is grabbing the gentler colors from the sky, these purples and pinks in the clouds. It's very soft, delicate.
He sees none of that. As he runs out, he is just yelling for help. To see if anybody's in the area. He's calling out, help! Help! There's something going on! We've got a body! Help! Is there anyone in
Okay.
town?
Roll me. One sec. A persuade check.
Ooh. Just barely making it. 65
Ooh.
versus 70.
Okay. You
Shit.
succeed. And popping her head out of a larger shed, looks cleaner, less run down. Woman with this blonde hair, very petite, spots you. What? What? A body? She starts running toward you.
Yeah, he's gonna just start reaching out towards her and starts gesturing for her to come in, and just start word vomiting at her. With everything going on, he's just like, yeah, we were in the bar and there was a body.
Yeah.
We and now these strange creatures are
body.
attacking. Yeah,
Whoa,
there's a
okay.
bond.
I think you say strange creatures. Your persuade was a 65?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you're clearly in distress. I'll call the police. Do you want to come sit? Yeah.
No, my friends, they need help. They need help now.
She is going to walk toward the shack. You get the sense there is this aura of concern and this thought. Give me a psychology.
You got it. I'm suspicious, and I'm also very good at psychology. That is a 30 out of 90. So that is also
Nice.
better than a half.
Angel, you see someone at first who you think believes you're drunk. And then you take a second look, and through the haze of this terror you are feeling, you know a performer when you see one.
What?
Arlo, it's your turn.
Oh no.
What?
Did I hear did I hear the zombie do the "You Are My Sunshine" at all?
You were running, so let's do a listen check.
Okay. Is a 37, and I'm not skilled in listen. So
What
yeah.
is that number on listen? It is
20%.
okay. So unfortunately, you did not hear the zombie singing.
Okay. I would like to, just because calling the cops isn't my first instinct, but I also don't think anyone's gonna believe this. So I would like to take my camera out, and see if I can get a picture of all the nonsense that's happening behind me. I'm out of the room
Yes.
and try to get a picture of what's happening.
I say go for it. Roll a photography. Photography check. Skill.
That is
Oh, that's
a
August, man.
42, and mine's is 65.
Okay, so a normal success.
Mhm.
What are you taking a picture of?
I'm assuming, based on what I see in my mind, that it is of Nora beating the shit out of a zombie with a violin case.
Absolutely. You absolutely get that image. You can get August with this seaweed as well.
Okay, my main focus in the picture is going to be the zombie, more so than anything, because I know, looking at this, a grown man fighting what appears to be a plant, not that interesting, not what people are going to focus on, but the zombie in the floor. Well, the man with no face in the floor, definitively. So I'm going to try with my insanely expensive camera to get a clean, good shot of the zombie.
And you succeed. And you also get the Compass Rose sigil on the ground. I will say that you managed to capture the entire office space, but what is focal is, in fact, the faceless zombie. All right. August, would you like to
Oh boy.
counterattack, dodge, or do nothing as this zombie attacks you?
Counterattack.
Go for it.
And then that's just another brawl.
Also, quick question. I know I didn't spot the sigil, but are we now all aware of the sigil?
You're all aware of it. I will say, as you have moved into this space and you are focusing on the zombie, it's right next to it. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
Roll me a luck check, Nora.
Oh boy. No. That's a 99.
Okay. Roll me a clarity roll as well. I'm sorry, August. We will be right back to you in a second.
You're fine.
I got a 43 out of 60 out of 57.
Okay.
43 out of 67, you said?
Out of 57.
Okay.
Because I
That
had
is
55, now I'm at 57.
that's a failure, correct? Am I mathing good?
No, they rolled under it. They
I rolled
succeeded.
under
They rolled under it. I'm dumb.
You're not dumb.
That's right. You succeeded.
You're not
Okay. Okay. You are fighting with this faceless thing whose form keeps changing. You have seen its face become a mirror. You have seen it become your violin. You have seen it become your mother. And now, as you step onto this compass rose sigil, you see it become Marcus. Alec, what did you roll for August?
3.
Wow, that
which
wins.
is, it's under a 5th, which is 16 for my fight brawl.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
Uh, 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay.
Is that a lot in this game? Are you
No.
winning?
No.
I believe in you.
No.
Nora,
Yeah.
you see Marcus on the ground, and you lift your foot a moment, and you see that you are stepping on a picture of the two of you.
I pick it up and take a closer look. Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
It is my turn. I feel like in a moment of delusion, she forgets she's seen this thing shift multiple times and chokes out, Marcus? While she's
This
holding
isn't-
the picture.
The face in the portrait of Marcus and the face on the ground say in unison, "It wasn't supposed to go like this. You should meet me at the carousel. This is wrong."
What? Okay. Okay?
You okay?
No, I'm not. I'm not okay. Why would I be okay?
Nora. I don't know where I am.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't know where I am. I'm missing everything. I'm missing my true north, my North Star. I'm missing my sunshine, missing my lowest point. But you're here. And I'm glad.
I've always been here.
You've always been here.
I'll find you. We'll find a way.
Thank you.
I'll go to the carousel. I'll be there soon.
As you say, you'll be there soon. This is the seaweed's last turn being stunned. August, it is your turn.
I imagine that I only heard Nora's portion of that conversation.
That is correct.
He'll just quickly... Who are you talking to?
We have to go. Marcus needs us. We have to go.
Who...
Marcus, I this works. I don't know if this is working right now, but I was talking to Marcus. I know, I don't sound... But yeah, I was talking to Marcus.
Can I
and
pick
we
you
have
up?
to go. Yeah?
He'll drop the
Okay.
seaweed, grab Nora, and flee. if allowed.
Absolutely. It's almost silly to ask, but can you make me a strength roll?
No.
I
That is a failure, an 89.
okay. Didn't expect you to fail. The failure is in picking up Nora. Nora, why does August fail to pick you up?
Probably because she's refusing to let go of her violin case. And the one side of it, that smooth, hard case that has that sheen and it's a little bit slippery. So she probably just falls right out.
Yeah, it's a little futzy.
Awkward.
August. Yeah. I'm gonna say that you can choose to flee, or you can choose to try to pick her up again.
He'll try again. And I'll take a penalty on that, I imagine.
Yes, sir.
38, which is a success.
Okay.
That is, just under half.
August, you look down at this sigil, and it is just a picture of Malcolm. It's sitting on the south side of this compass rose. You're just looking at Malcolm. Angel, it's your turn.
All right. Being somewhat suspect of the individual that I'm with at the moment, but definitely weighing that their help is probably more important in this situation. Going to continue to lead them back in towards the group, seeing hopefully that they can maybe help us. So yeah, come on, right this way.
Okay. She play acts at examining the space. Would you like to make a dodge roll? I think when it's a surprise, you cannot make an opposed attack.
Fair enough. Dodge roll it is.
You want to
And-
beat a 33.
Okay, so I want to get less than a 33. That is a 26.
Angel,
Less. Yes.
you lead this woman into this space, thinking that maybe she will help in some way, shape, or form. And so it is a surprise when she closes the door behind you and tries to shoot you.
What?
But she misses as you dodge out of the way.
This escalated very quickly. Yeah,
Arlo.
I'm going.
Oh
to-
no.
I'm sorry, that was a choice.
He's terrified. Very scared.
Arlo, you did see that. Or you heard a gunshot at the very least.
Oh boy. So do I see the other two trying to escape? Did they successfully escape?
You see some variety of carry happening with August holding Nora. You see the zombie starting to get up from the ground, and you see a petite blonde woman, scuba gear, not the tank and everything, just the dry suit. Aim a gun at Angel.
Fuck is happening?
Valid.
She has a gun. The zombie's coming this way. Boy. And the only exit out of this place is through the door.
Front door, or there is an exit through the kitchen, you hope.
That's where the seaweed came from.
The seaweeds, yeah.
That is where the seaweed came from.
Okay, fuck.
Yeah.
Boy, am I not proud of this. Can I use the flash on my camera to blind the lady and
Get her
run?
ass.
Go ahead. Do you want to call
Do
that
it.
a photography check?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Photography.
it's a camera. I don't
I
know.
love it. I love it.
37, which is no, it's a regular. So yeah.
Not. I'm gonna call it a dodge just to see if she can close her eyes in time. No, actually, no. She rolled an 84. You successfully blind this woman. Simmer the fuck down is all that she says in response, but you can tell she's blinking, and she, cannot see you, Arlo. Excellent. Okay.
She wants Arlo to simmer
An
down
incredible
when
thing
she
for
has like
somebody
on.
to say when
I
she's
just shut off
Really?
firearm. Calm down.
Calm down.
What?
Okay,
Look
Karen.
around and find out. Would you like to make a dodge or opposed attack roll, Arlo?
Boy.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I said Arlo. There are too many A names. August.
I think that he is solely focusing on getting Nora out of there. I think he just moves. I don't think he is.
So a dodge.
Sure. Yeah.
This is the zombie's turn. I'm giving you a chance to respond. So
Yeah.
go ahead and roll a dodge.
Bob and weave.
98.
Okay, that's a fumble.
No.
Okay.
Oh, damage with these creatures are fucking mean, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna be fine.
I don't know.
August, you take 9 points of damage
Okay.
Whoa!
as this zombie rakes up your back as you are leaving with Nora, and you just feel ice cold nails scrape all the distance down your body.
Okay.
You good, man?
No, I'm at 4 hit points.
Ooh.
Would have left me with 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Nora, it's your turn.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry.
Nope.
Okay. I don't know what I can do because I'm currently being held aloft.
You have mace.
I have mace. There we go. Let's try. We got a nope. That's a 47 out of 25. I miss.
Okay. Were you aiming for the zombie, the seaweed, or the lady?
The zombie because it just hurt August.
Okay. Yes, you do miss, unfortunately.
I only have 23 squirts left, guys. I have to keep track of the squirts. I told
Okay,
you I have 25 total.
Nora,
Yes.
as you spray the mace, you see the seaweed recoil for a second and then skitter towards you in a new burst as it is no longer stunned. However, it tries to coil around your person, but being carried by August, you feel him kind of shrug it off as it misses, and this thing slumps onto the floor and then grows and stands
No.
and forms a humanoid shape.
No.
August!
Not today.
Uh-huh.
Today, August,
Today.
you were just attacked by this zombie, raked down the back. What are you doing?
Do I see the whammon with the gun?
You see the Flamin with the gun.
How firm is the grasp on that gun?
Do you want to try and take that gun? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Okay. Make an argument for a roll for me.
I think that I am gonna argue for fighting brawl because in his pain, he is going to quite forcefully just like shoulder check into her, grab the barrel, and just fucking yank it out of her hand.
Okay. Go for
Can I
it.
make an argument to aid him somehow?
love that. I will say that you can do that, and you will, if you do that, you will not have your turn.
That's fair. That's fine.
Okay.
That can-
Roll a second time, take the lower. We're doing advantage rules.
Yeah.
I feel like it.
Oh, that would... Okay, that would be helpful. It's not that one. That's better. 33.
Okay,
Which is
that beats
under
her 75.
half, yeah. Well, it was a 93 before. Thank God I had the advantage.
There you go. Angel, how do you help August, who you see is looking rough?
Bad.
So she shot at me, and I just kind of like ducked down in the panic of it all. And as I'm kind of backing up, hands up, seeing August kind of crash into her, I'm also going to take that opportunity to like pin down the other arm or something while he wrenches the gun out of her hand.
Okay. August, you have a gun and a Nora. Angel, you've used your turn helping August. It is her turn. She is disarmed. Very strong.
Oh, she's still gonna try to fight even without her gun.
Neither am I.
Yeah,
Damn,
she's some
Skippy,
sort of
buddy.
like cult worshiper. Of course she's gonna fight us.
Yep.
One
I'm
of them.
sure if she was gonna be a baby about it.
No, she's a zealot. She's not gonna be a fucking baby about it. She's gonna die with her cause.
Can I
She's
try to
not
take
gonna
her
be a baby
aggro
of-
while August and Nora are trying to get out of there? I use my
Roll me a
reaction.
persuade.
Okay. That I can do.
Can I assist because I'm big and scary?
That's
Fair
48
enough.
versus 70 for persuade.
Oh. So a regular?
Regular success.
Well, she rolled ass. So she misses you instead of missing August. As she tries to brawl you, and you see this haymaker swing real wide.
Your form shit.
As
Just gonna clumsily put a hand in her face while you're trying to get out of there.
she looks at August, and who the fuck are you? And there's a hand in her face. Arlo, it is your turn.
I'm seeing all this happen. I'm going to hop over, and as I'm hopping over, leave that white woman alone. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Are you fleeing?
I am fleeing. I'm trying to get to
Roll
my
for
sedan.
it. Get to your sedan.
Leave that white
Absolutely.
woman alone.
Leave her alone.
Fair response.
I got a 22.
Nice.
A 22. You fucking book. Yeah, you are a good way to your sedan, and I think your trajectory is clean. This group can actually absolutely follow you if they so choose. Nora is in the arms. The seaweed is going to chase you one last time, Nora, while you are still in this space.
Okay.
Would you like to dodge or attack?
You know what? This time I'll try to dodge.
Okay,
We'll see how
roll
it
that
goes.
dodge for me.
All right. That's a 42 out of 35.
Okay, you do not dodge.
No, I do not.
Seaweed
Get-
lumbers after you, this strange, shambling humanoid form. And there's this sudden darkness as it switches over your head and attempts to strangle you.
Ah,
Oh, snap.
A valid
That is going to
response.
be that is going to be 4 points of damage as
Oh.
you start to asphyxiate.
Okay.
August, it is your turn. I will say you are not like grappled. It's flavor.
Okay, so it's not like holding on to her.
Correct.
Okay.
It's a
Yeah,
hug.
he just books it out of there. He doesn't. This is obviously a fight they cannot win. So I think he books it. Is he able to see Arlo as they are heading
No
toward
roll
their sedan?
required. You're in the same combat round. Yes, you can see Arlo.
I think he'll just look. and put Nora down if able,
Absolutely.
and just look at her and just say, "Go ahead, I'll wait for Angel."
What?
Go.
Oh.
Now. Go.
I go a little bit, but not that far.
We've
Enough
got
to
a nice
appease-
staggered
enough to
line
ap-
of individuals.
Enough to appease him.
Okay. Angel.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here as fast as I fucking can.
You are absolutely able to book it. As you are all running, you hear this woman, I at least said her name, you hear this woman shout after you. Specifically at you, August. Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you?
Where's Malcolm?
I don't know.
I'm
If I
grabbing your
fucking
arm.
knew. Do you know where Malcolm is? And like he's getting angry.
These people are
at this
fucking
point.
crazy, man. Let's get the fuck out of here. We
No,
gotta go.
no, you fucking know where Malcolm is.
I'm pulling August back as best I can, trying to get him the fuck
He's
out.
he's much weaker since he is fucking massively wounded. So that's not difficult at all.
All right.
Okay.
The horn of my car. Get the fuck in the car!
Do all of you head to the car? Or August, do you fight it?
He doesn't fight it. He puts the gun in his belt loop, like his waistband, and slowly just moves forward. He's fucking looking very bad.
I help him. If he's moving slowly, I help him walk to the car.
I'm gonna keep a lookout as we're moving into the car and piling up, just seeing if anyone's looking at us. I'm gonna keep an ear out because that's my best skill.
Go ahead and
our
listen.
game.
Go ahead and listen for something.
Yeah, so as we're kind of just packing in, I'm just gonna kind of.
You do see her run back to her
Vehicle.
no, not her vehicle. She came out of a building at the
That's
marina.
right.
Yeah. Is there a name on the building? Is there any sort of like a sign?
Thunder Bay Sirens.
Oh no, that's not bad. That's not good.
Sirens.
Wait, because that book was also called Sirens. I hate
The,
this.
the
Yep.
badge or something.
It
yeah.
was the siren calls the moon.
Okay. And they have pile in. If that's everything I can kind of clock, and
Okay. Arlo.
Hmm.
I would like you to make a drive auto check.
Oh boy, it's a 57.
Do you have any skill in that? Is that a success
I
or
do.
failure?
It's a failure. I have 30 in ride.
It's a 30. Okay. It's not a fumble, but as you are trying to get out of this marina, roll me a luck check with that failed drive.
That is a 33.
Okay. Arlo, you back out, tires squealing, and you manage not to hit the DNR vehicle parked there, which you think may have been a world of pain and frustration. But you do go over the curb and you feel your tire go flat. And as you start to wheel out of town, you just feel the car wobbling. Or I say out of town, as you start to drive.
Do you have a spare?
turning.
Do you have a
Turn it
spare?
up.
Yeah. I have a spare. I have a spare.
I'm
My
assuming
car's
I'm riding
also not far
shotgun,
away if we need it.
and I'm gonna.
Let's-
Are you even in any condition to drive, my man?
I'd give you the keys. I'd give someone else the keys.
We gotta get you to a hospital like now, man.
That's my question is about that. I'm not bad at first aid. Can that do anything for him? I have
Yes.
aspirin and I have gauze.
First aid will, I believe, heal one
It
hit
will-
point, and then medical. There's a medicine skill
Mhm.
that will heal.
Like a
I think it's a
D6.
D4 or
yeah, like
D6?
D4, D6.
Okay.
But that takes an
So-
hour.
The
Need
first
time
aid
for
does
that.
or the medicine?
The medicine does. You need
The medicine.
time
The
for
first aid
medicine.
you can do immediately.
So I'm gonna try to get some first aid going. Hopefully. Let's see. We did good. 33 out of 50.
Okay, that's a success. How do you heal August?
I just try to clean him up. Because I see how I imagine it raked you through your shirt, your back, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have gauze. I try to clean him up as best I can. Give him a couple of aspirin to help with the pain, maybe 3 or 4. You're a big guy. You might need more. You can have as much as you want. I got 12 of them. I
Here's
just try
6
to do what I can.
Storyteller, what time is it?
Yeah.
As you look at the clock, you see that it is reaching 7 p.m. And you
Shit.
see the
We're
colors
late.
starting to fade
What time is
across
it
the
again?
horizon. You have time.
We have time.
We don't have time to go to the
You-
hospital. Go.
No. Didn't you say 5:17? Or no, that was just at the.
That was to meet at the.
That was, yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yes.
never mind.
You have 5 hours until the appointed meeting time with Marcus. What do you do?
Where are we going?
Drive.
I said we get this guy to a doctor, man.
No.
He's bleeding.
No. I'm not leaving until we find Malcolm and Marcus. I'm not doing it.
What makes you think Malcolm's even here, my man?
If Marcus is here, maybe Malcolm's here. I don't know, but I also don't know why seaweed is crawling on the walls trying to strangle us, and
Yeah,
why
what the
there's no fucking face on a person that's trying to kick our asses. We have to go. We have to go down.
You can't even talk right now.
I'm stressed. Everyone's stressed. I'm not leaving. I'm not going to a doctor. I'll be okay. And there's this it's the thing that fighters do to convince themselves that they can make it to the next round, right? It is the continual lie that you tell yourself that I'm good to keep going. And all of you see that there is this almost loss of focus. His head turns to look at you, but you can see that he's almost looking through you. This is something that he's done a million times, and he's adamant that he's not leaving.
All right, man.
Okay, I gotta go somewhere. Where are we going?
Go to the pier. Go to the...
Okay.
Does anyone know where Marcus is? Can we give him a call?
He doesn't know where
What?
he is.
What do you mean
This is
doesn't
gonna
know where?
Okay, we've all seen weird things today.
Yeah, right.
I talked to Marcus in the bar. He talked to
When?
me out of my little photograph and the photograph on the wall. The pictures talked to me. And he said he doesn't know where he is. And he's missing his North Star and basically all of a lot of very flowery, nice language, and I don't know where the fuck he is either, but I imagine we gotta go meet him on time. So let's Nothing makes sense.
But that's all of you and Malcolm, right? That's what was
Yeah.
on that compass rose.
Yeah.
Where the fuck's Malcolm?
Where did... I don't know. Where is true
Mark-
north from here? Where is true north from here? August just slowly starts to pick up his phone and opens his compass app, and he's like, where is true north from here? What can we find?
I nabbed there were letters and pictures on each point, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I nabbed mine, and I'm gonna just, while he's looking at his phone, just kind of carefully pull that out and try to just read it real quick. See if there's anything there.
Angel, you pull up this letter. Not this letter, this piece of paper and this photograph. You grabbed both. And a attached to your photograph, there's a poem. It's called North Star, and you can see that there is sheet music written under it. The star of the north whose steadfast ray pierces the sable pall of night, forever pointing out the way to lead to freedom's hallowed light. The fugitive lifts up his eye to where the rays illume the sky. And do you remember him, Marcus, leaving you a voicemail with half of this poem transposed to music? And it was just for you.
As he's reading it, he's going to start to hum that melody, kind of as he recognizes the meter. And after kind of just taking a few seconds to absorb it, he's going to say out loud, North Star. Here. And he kind of holds it out for the rest of the group to see.
Arlo, can you make me an intelligence roll?
Of course I can. That is a 36. That is half.
A half success. You recall your camera taking a picture of its own accord.
Got my digital camera and I pull over the car because I feel like we're far enough away now and we're riding down a flat. And start going through looking for the going with the intention of looking for the picture that I took on purpose, but I'm assuming running into the picture that I took on accident.
You see the picture you took on purpose first. And what you see there is this compass rose, north-south, east-west. You see Angel's picture on the North Star. To the south, Malcolm. To the west, Nora. To the east, you. And with a half intelligence check, you hear conversations that you have had with Marcus. You hear him singing about how you are his sunshine, the east. You hear a voicemail he left you where he mentioned Nora talking about a song about riding into the sunset, the west. You hear this song that he might send to a producer, his North Star. And then you remember a conversation about his lowest point, because it was your lowest point too. And you remember why Malcolm might be attributed to the lowest point.
Marcus, what have you gotten yourself into, man? I'm going to kind of be muttering all this information that I know out loud to everybody.
Yeah.
He wrote a song for each of us. What did he... I mean, it sounds like I know he had Sunshine for me and had that poem for you. And what about you, Nora? Did he...
There was a song about riding into the sunset.
It was Malcolm's song.
Malcolm's song, I will say, with that check, you remember was a song about an artist being at his lowest point, not getting paid for his last gig and giving up. You remember it because he wrote it after you gave up. After that wedding where neither of you got paid.
Is like we're at the pier now, right? I I think I would like to try to seek out um some sort of keyboard or a piano. I'm assuming if it's the pier, it's got one of those like public ones.
But yeah.
I say go for it. Absolutely.
Um, Kind of nervously find one and lift up the cover over the top of it. Kind of strumming my fingers. It's been a long time. There's like an itch, almost like a shake. Um, a denial of something that I have desperately wanted for a very long time, but have denied myself because I'm afraid that if I fall back into that hole, that I will not come back out. But I feel instinctually to begin to play. I'm going to start with the lowest point, and play as best as I can remember it. And I'm assuming voicemails have been left, and that the tune, though I've never been given the sheet music, has been left enough times to where I can, without having to think, fingers moving instinctually over black and white keys.
As you do so, I would like to call for a group check to assist Arlo in this.
I was going to. After I'd listened to enough of the song, I was thinking about seeing if Arlo would allow me to play with them.
So
I think-
Arlo,
I was gonna say, I think it'd give one of the, I don't know what to call it other than like those Kermit the Frog smiles.
Yeah.
And kind of wink at you and sort of tap with my foot a little louder so that you can pick up the meter. You could pick up where I am. Slow it down so that you can almost jump in like we are jumping rope. It is old hat for the two of us, even though it has been a long time.
Absolutely.
August, Angel, the two musicians start to play. And as they do, these 4 songs of the Compass Rose. The view of Lake Huron from Alpena faces east, as we know. And that means that you have no striking sunset. What it does mean is that instead you see a moonrise. And the moon that rises as this song is played is like nothing you have ever seen. Across the pale blue water, there is a line of purple, distorted at the edges by the water's rippling. And this line of purple stretches from a tiny point on the horizon and reaches and coils straight toward you. And a vast, too large purple moon reveals itself at the horizon line and begins to climb into the sky. And the only light brighter than it is the sudden appearance of a carnival rising out of the water at the end of the pier. And that is where we're going to take our second break.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This fun.
Whoa.
What
Let's
the
go.
fuck, Richard?
If you could feel my heart right now, it is, listen.
This is so fucking
Oh.
rad. All right, everybody.
Oh.
We
Back
will
in 10 minutes.
see you soon.
I gotta remember to.
They can see and hear you. Hello, everybody.
Hello! Welcome back to Carnival of Cthulhu, our last act.
Oh god.
Last we left off, Arlo sat down at a piano on the pier and began to play these 4 songs of the Compass Rose that seemed to be necessary in some sort of sigil. Though the last time we saw that sigil, there was a faceless zombie atop it. Nora joined Arlo and the two began their duet. And as the music began to play, a carnival rose sparkling and perfect out of the water at the edge of the pier. You can hear the shrieks and sounds of people playing as though they are already there. You can hear cries of couples on dates as they do not win the carnival games that are rigged. You hear the lilting melody emanating from a large Ferris wheel, though you do not see a carousel from your view. But you still sit at this piano. Angel,
Yes.
2 musicians sit playing at this piano. And for all of your experience, for all of your schooling, what keeps Angel from joining?
Angel, as he's kind of listening, he starts to kind of follow along with the melody, even though he doesn't have an instrument in front of him. He's got perfect pitch. He can pick out the notes as they're coming. And as he's listening, he, very intently kind of drifting off in focus, as Arlos begins playing, and then briefly kind of brought out of that reverie as Nora begins, and he kind of just more like kind of clocks, oh, okay, you're in too. But aloofly kind of continues this sort of journey. He doesn't join in because he is so far in his head. He is so busy trying to find the perfection, or what makes this music by Marcus King, what makes his composition so special. He's caught in like this analysis paralysis as the 2 musicians are going, and he is chasing what he thinks is some sort of musical perfection, musical apex.
And as you chase that perfection, as you lend a perfect ear to what is occurring, it reaches the point in the piece about the North Star. And you feel in this moment that if you do not join in, something will happen. What do you do?
He's going to kind of come up out of this headspace where he's really analytical, and he's going to kind of watch the keyboard, and with like each beat, he's whispering the note, and he's going to kind of like stumble forward. He's going to be like really tempted, but his hands won't go forward. He's not going to go.
Make a clarity check for me.
Got it. Ooh. Not great. That's going to be an 85 over 50.
85 over 50.
Mm-mm.
You take 3 damage as your hands start to reach for the piano keys. And as they pull back, for a moment you look down and you can see through your hand. You can see through your arm. You hear on the wind, "What good is a North Star that doesn't shine?"
He's looking through his hand and he's trying to hold it up to the sky. He says, "What good is a North Star that's also lost? Where are you?"
That's the problem. I don't know when all of you aren't here.
Find you.
I'll be waiting. I have to roll. Oh my god. And then I'm going to scroll away from everything I need. I'm so sorry. I'm derpy.
You're fine, you're fine.
That's very interesting. I also don't know how to say that. You have for, the next 8 hours, onomatopoeia. It's an obsession with the names of people. With names, people, places, things.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
August. You are listening to these two musicians. You see Angel stumble toward the piano. I think, given the oddity of the day, there might be half an expectation that something might pull you forward. But it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
And do you remember the wallet you took?
He goes for it.
It's not a lot of money. There's a couple credit cards. The ID is for a man named Gus Harrington. What you also find are 4 addresses on a little folded slip of paper. You have Nora's address. You hold Arlo's address. You hold Angel's. And where you see Malcolm's name, a forwarding address that is yours.
He calls Malcolm.
Roll me a luck check.
14.
14.
Yep.
Hey there, this is a busy day. Sorry I didn't get your text. Or I saw it rather, then I forgot. Baby cake threw up on the table, and
Where are you?
I just forgot. Home? I can't go drinking yet. I can't go drinking for... I'm sorry, I'm being cross with you. What's up? What's wrong, August?
Have you talked to Marcus? Have you heard
Marcus
from...
King?
Yes.
I haven't spoken to Marcus King. You know, he used to send me music. It's been a few months, though.
When exactly did that stop?
Around, December, maybe. It's about when he stopped contacting you.
Right.
You're August. You're calling for the first time in longer than Marcus has been a hold of me to ask about Marcus.
It's been a strange day.
All right, well, my feelings are a little fucking hurt, you see.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're supposed to be one of my best friends.
And I've done shit at that. I've done shit at being everything I'm supposed to be. Son,
Wait, I
friend.
heard it you're a great fighter.
What does that get me?
I don't fucking know, you're the one chasing it.
I'm sorry. I am sorry that everything I've done has led me to a road away from all of you. That is because of me. It's because of my choices. It's because of my selfish desires.
Well, then fucking choose different. Come fucking see me.
I thought you'd be here in Alpena.
Why the fuck would I be in Alpena?
Do you know a guy named Gus Harrison?
Gus Harrison? Marge, do you know a guy named Gus Harrison? Nope.
Right.
I'll tell you what, though. I miss Marcus. I know he was a little cross with me. I didn't get him paid right away for the wedding. There was some issues with the family.
Did you get him paid at all?
I got him paid. Took a while, though.
Could ask for help. I'd have helped you.
You weren't around.
Fair enough. I'm just confused because everything here is looking for you. And for some reason, I'm here. And I really don't understand why. This guy, Gus, he's got addresses and names of 3 people I'm with. Your name forwarded to my address. And I'm just confused.
Might have been a weird thing on the registry. I don't know. I can go. I can take a look. August, what do you mean looking for me?
You know Marcus's tattoo? The compass rose.
Sure.
North is angel. South is you. East is Nora. And west is Arlo. And that is correct, right?
Mm-hmm. Or rather, east is Arlo and west is Nora.
Okay, but
Arlo, make me a listen check, please.
A listen check? Okay, you got it, boss. That's a 19.
Nice. There is a moment hearing August's side of the conversation as you play. You realize that South is not Marcus's lowest point. It was yours. And that no matter what may have been resolved for Marcus, the fact that you stopped playing is enough to embitter a man. And you know that you're Marcus's sunshine.
Would I remember what the last song is we played together?
The last song you've ever played together?
Yeah, the song when I was at my lowest point that night at the wedding.
The lowest? Yes.
What was
The
the last?
last? It's a good question. I want to give you inspiration's not really a thing in this game.
The reroll.
Yeah, you get a reroll at some point. The last song you played was a little odd. There were a lot of kids at this wedding, and when it was winding down, played "Ring Around the Rosie."
I think as we assuming are at the end of like these series of songs, I will taking some flourishes, kind of smile slightly, and kind of whisper, "You fucking bastard," and start playing "Ring" like a jazzed up "Ring Around the Rosie," sort of looking over at Nora, kind of like follow me.
She picks it up.
You pick it up. This strange, lilting "Ring Around the Rosie." And as you do, the line of the moon comes toward you as it rises into the sky. And it hits the center of the carnival. And though the light should be visible along its apex, it emerges in a line from the entrance. And this line of purple stops at your feet, Arlo. Like a trail of breadcrumbs. As you complete the song.
I will sort of sit back, very gingerly close the lid, and kind of tap my fingers over the top. Yeah. Thanks, Nora.
You know you still got it.
I guess.
Guys, what the fuck is up with this carnival that just came out of the lake? Like,
Fuck is this day?
Follow the light. I'm just gonna start walking, following this set of breadcrumbs.
As Arlo heads out first on the set of breadcrumbs, this purple light from the moon, August, you hear on the other end of the phone, are you wanting something of me then? What do you need? Are you hurt? Are you alright?
I'm alright. Yeah. I just want to set up a time to meet then. Sooner rather than later.
When are you free?
A lot more free these days. Taking a break from the boxing. Taking a break from touring.
August, was that the case until just now?
No.
Okay. As you say that, as you decide to take a break, you realize Everything you have lost, you became estranged from the one person you knew when you moved here. And such realizations happen at a person's lowest point. That's what gives you the motivation to turn it around and move forward. And as you realize that you have just stepped one step out of your lowest point, that line of purple touches Arlo's feet, touches Nora's feet, touches Angel's, and extends to yours.
He walks forward.
And you all head toward the carnival, the joyous, totally normal carnival. A carnival is a... Fair enough. A carnival is a strange and fantastic sight, even in its most mundane circumstances, right? It's just naturally adept at evoking the air of the fantastical, the rhythmic flashing and fading of yellow and rainbow lights, the whirl of very jerky mechanical rides, and this high regal turning of a Ferris wheel. It's all of that. But you have arrived here with the knowledge of its impossible origins. You have seen things that yesterday you would not have imagined. This pier that juts out into Thunder Bay, the pier itself has extended, supporting the entirety of a whizzing, whirling, glowing carnival, complete with red tents and fairground games. You hear these shrill shrieks from individuals who are in tilt-a-whirls and gravitrons and pendulum swings. As you get closer, you see there are people. Who is from town or has visited town? Arlo, Nora. You have, August. Everyone but Angel recognizes people from town. You see Connie, who runs the best diner there is here. Cinnamon rolls the size of your face. You see Harold, who bartends at the best pub in town. You see local fishermen who you've passed on their way to work every morning when you've been driving home from the bar because they head out early. And it's hard to say whether or not it is real because of what you have seen. But at the same time, it feels more mundane than it ought to. What do you do as you take your first steps into this carnival? I'm going to ask what each of you are thinking, so I'm going to popcorn if you don't mind. Nora, What are you thinking as you enter this impossible space?
She's thinking about testing it, but at the same time, after what she's seen today, she's afraid. It's like seeing an illusion that is seemingly non-threatening, but at the same time, you're afraid to shatter it. Like, she sees Connie, and she knows Connie, and she wants to call out to Connie, but at the same time, she feels like that's not Connie. What happens if I say something? Is it going to be like in the bar? So it's like walking on eggshells. There's just this unease that is just permeating her entire body. She is so uncomfortable walking through this carnival right now.
There's this discomfort, this fear to shatter an illusion that you realize in this moment may be the same fear at shattering a mirror, that thing you are so afraid of, and you weren't yesterday. And as you fear the shattering of that illusion, Connie just waves at you and calls out, "Hey, girl!" And then whizzes away on that same ride.
Hi, Connie. Hey. Real. Are they okay?
Nora,
Yeah.
someone leans against your ear. Would it be bad if they were real?
What do you mean that? I don't.
Are
This
you more
isn't-
afraid of it being real or fake?
Honestly. Fake. Think. This can't be. This can't be happening. It can't.
What's happening?
But it can't. This isn't. Can't be. This isn't possible.
Nora, do you look back?
See who's whispering to me? Yes.
You're looking in a mirror.
She falls to the ground.
Angel.
Fetal position.
Before Nora falls, looking at this carnival, what is Angel thinking?
Angel is quite scared. The only way he's able to kind of move forward is because the rest of the group is going. So as we're all moving forward, he's keeping a very close eye on August, knowing that August has the gun and August is the fighter should the need arise, given previous experience. And as he's never really seen these people, does he get the sense that something's up with them as well? He doesn't really have as much of a reference as the rest of the group, but does he kind of tell like the jerky movements and stuff?
I will say the motions of the people, this is no role required, are not jerky. The carnival rides are, and you get the sense it's because it's a rickety carnival, much like, you know, you go to a carnival and a lot of the games are going to be pretty old, right? They're
Yeah.
been around for a long time. You get the sense that this is not new, but you also get the sense that it's, again, oddly mundane. There are people playing the games. You see a young man win a teddy bear and give it to his boyfriend. The two just kind of nuzzle over it. And your phone buzzes again.
I was going to say, as he sees that, he's just reminded of Ken, and as he kind of feels the buzz in his phone, he's going to kind of distractedly take a look at his watch to see who it's from.
It's from Ken. It says starting to worry. Call? Question mark.
He kind of hovers over the button, checks that his ear pods are in, and he's thinking about doing it, but as he kind of looks around to see if the group is still kind of moving, he hesitates even more, thinking, I don't have the time right now. You just saw how distracted and upset the phone call left August. and he's thinking, no, I can't take this shit right now, man. I gotta figure out what's happening now. And just kind of like staying close to the group, going, guys, what's going on?
You see Nora drop to the ground as a mirror slides out behind her, and then another forms behind you. Before that happened, Arlo, what were you thinking about this carnival?
I think the carnival is not the piece that that Arlo is still focusing on. I think Arlo is processing guilt. Processing, is this my fault? What lengths did Marcus go to? Did me closing the lid, metaphorically, all those years ago, lead him to go and find magic in other places? Well, processing that still, even though I've stopped playing, my fingers are still going through the motions of playing those songs. Everything's kind of washed away in this moment as I've let so many things in my life distract me and listen to other things, and in this moment I am just trying to listen for him.
Roll me a listen check.
That is a 24.
That's a six. What kind of success?
That is not a success because I did not take listen.
That's a failure.
That is a failure. I would like to use my reroll if possible.
Go for it. Go for it.
That is a 14.
Is that a...
That's
I
a
don't have your
success.
sheet.
That's a
Okay.
success.
Okay. It's a success. Arlo, you listen for Marcus. And this impossibly soft red velvet curtain sweeps in behind you. I can tell you're getting close. Starting to see the light.
Good teacher. No, you don't know where you are.
Yeah.
Can you find me? If I play again, can you find me? What song is it? Is it what we played in Lansing? Is it what we played at that one funeral we went to? Is it the fucking wedding? My hands were never mine. I think you and I both knew that. Just tell me what I need to do.
You already started doing it. You started playing again. Just keep to the keys. Keep playing.
Okay.
And as this curtain sweeps behind and around Arlo, August, what are you feeling about this carnival?
I think very similar to Arlo, no attention is being paid to it. I think August just feels empty. I think that he's very much understanding, right or wrong, that Malcolm should be here, and that he, much like he has failed Marcus, his mom, his friends, he's gonna fail these three people, and he's gonna fail Marcus.
You feel this feeling, this certainty about the inevitability of failure. Make an intelligence roll for me, please.
Now that's not one of my strong suits. That is 100. So a
Wow.
critical failure.
Okay. Oh, man. You feel certain that you failed. Absolutely certain. And as this red curtain sweeps in behind you as well and encircles you and Arlo, this tent appears, and you, August, are in the middle of a boxing ring. Arlo, you're in this ring too, but you notice the ground is piano keys. And you see these strange, again, those faceless forms in between you and the other end of the piano, keeping you from playing. And August, in this ring, you feel so certain that you will fail these people. You feel this feeling that you will fail everyone else, and there is something itching in the back of your mind. You know there's something you're not catching. But then you see ahead of you, and Arlo, you see ahead of you, and there is an exit from this tent. There are just these two figures in the way. What do you do?
Can we see the figures, or are they just like shadowy people?
They are like the zombie, but where that entity on the ground you saw was cold. Something had gone wrong, was dead. They seem alive. They're just featureless.
And the floor piano, if I step on a key, does it play the song, or does it play a note?
You step on the C, it plays a C.
And do I see my boy August?
You see him?
Can you still dance?
I don't think I have it in me. You see a man defeated, in every sense of the word.
You were like this when I seen you at the wedding. Let me help you. And I'm gonna start playing Rhapsody in Blues by Thelonious Monk, trying to encourage him to make his way there.
You start playing Rhapsody in Blue. And it's perfect and beautiful until one of those entities takes a step forward and ruins the song. And this is where that 100 comes in, Arlo.
August?
What did I say? Shoot,
You
all
said
the A names. Send help. I'm dying. Okay. August. You're a fighter. You're a boxer. And in that failure, that clarity, it leaves you, and there is this moment of confusion, and you recall that all of these people you are afraid of failing are tied to Marcus's music. You generally don't think of yourself as a musician, but it occurs to you in this moment as the two figures in front of you change that the parts of a drum you strike to create deep reverberations is traditionally made from dried animal skin, and it occurs to you in this moment of being terrified at failing the people around you that really, where violence becomes music, is where anybody or any any body can become a drum if you hit it just right.
I want that on a bumper sticker.
No.
It's gonna be huge in the kink community.
Oh Lord.
It's true.
Um,
What do you do?
I think Arlo sees what is the worst part of August come forward. That determination, that tunnel vision focus, as he stands and still incredibly hurt. Just slowly pulls the flannel off, wincing and in pain. But he just raises his arms, tucks his head, and starts weaving forward as he just hooks at the first one, trying to match the beat of Rhapsody
Roll.
in Blue.
Yeah, roll your fighting brawl. And
Jesus.
Arlo, I'm
90
trying to figure out.
95. Failure.
95. You step forward and hit a wrong note. And that focus on music sends you back to beside Arlo. Arlo,
Gotcha.
you see August. I'm sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
You get the sense. It is clear looking at August that he is not in a good space. But you also, I think, can see that he is in a malleable space. And I think if you wanted to guide him while he strikes, could.
Okay. I'm going to very gently grab either side of his face. Look at me. Music can heal you as much as it can hurt you. And much like when you dance, don't look at your feet. Just listen for the music. Hear that G? I'm going to slowly, kind of in the same way I did with like Nora, to like play it slowly so that he can almost like jumping rope can hop in the right moment, and kind of am tapping him on the back so that his body can kind of get used to the cycle of it, that it is a consistent rhythm, that although it is jazz and can be freeform, there is a balance in that, a dance in that, and trying to reflect that not only through like the music, but through the small taps on your back, my fingers instinctually doing the thing that they always do once I start hearing it.
Arlo feels as the muscles that are tense throughout the entirety of August's body just loosen as he is taking in their direction, listening to the words, not speaking, but they see and feel as his right hand punches right when the G, like down, just a practice. The next one hits, and the more and more this happens, the more in tune he is with what they are presenting.
I would like you two to make a group roll, and we will treat it with advantage.
Does that mean I roll 3 of the dice?
It means you will each roll your own, but whoever rolls the lowest we will take as you work together.
Okay.
23.
I've got a 29. Let's see.
23 and 29. Against the 54s of these two shadowy creatures. You find yourselves dodging successfully. As Arlo, you play a perfect Rhapsody in Blue. And August, when you swing, it isn't to hurt someone. It isn't to win. Every time you swing, there is a bit of Arlo's music to it. And I think, as the two of you trip the light fantastic, you begin to spin and whirl together with this success. And I think it occurs to you in this moment of confusion, that you may yet still fail these people, but the light of the moon reached you. And what that means is that you have taken a weight off of Malcolm's shoulders. And the weight of it is heavy and it is weighing you down in this moment. But you have helped your friend. And Arlo, as you guide this individual who is hurting physically and clearly confused and in pain, you feel for a moment as you reach the end of the piano and spiral off together, there's a moment of dizziness and someone steadies you. And you see just the briefest compass rose before that person vanishes. Reach the exit.
Gonna smile. Something I haven't done in a while. A lightness to my feet. Not used to doing this much physical exertion. Play piano because I can sit down. And I walk over to my good friend August. Good job.
You play well on the keys.
You follow directions well. There's a musician in there. I can tell.
Agree to disagree.
Come on, let's go find everyone else. I don't know what the hell's going on still, but I still gotta
We have to
find
help
more.
them.
Yeah. All right. Exit for
Nora, you two head toward the door as Nora and Angel, these mirrors fall around the two of you as you find yourself in this strange hall of mirrors. All of a sudden, Nora, you fall to the ground.
Yeah.
And you catch a glimpse of yourself. You had that wish that you could be beside Marcus and not doubt or question that you are anything less than. You see yourself on the ground, looking in this mirror. What wish does Nora have now? Is it the same?
I think right now she's wrapped up in her fear. And it feels endless. Why am I here? How is this happening? And I think in a literal sense as well, it's actually causing her to reflect. On who she is up until this point. What has she done, not just with her life, but to her life? And I think her wish is not the same, but it's in this phase of transition. Like, she's not really sure where her wish should lie. But maybe she knows the one she had maybe wasn't quite worth it. If she were to die here today, was it worth it? And I think that uncertainty is creeping in.
Was it worth it? You see your reflection mouth those words to you, though she does not. How can she be saying them? You're here not saying them. Angel, you hear the most perfect Rhapsody in Blue. And as you look at yourself in one of these mirrors, there's an instant where your reflection goes to play along. You hear that perfection. It doesn't play yet, but his hands are perfect form and twitch, ready. Hearing this most perfect music, does it satisfy him? Or is it still not enough?
I think as he looks at this reflection and he kind of feels it feels like something's missing. It feels as he kind of looks around and he starts to kind of feel this sense of dread a little bit, realizing that he doesn't have that instrument. He doesn't have that sense of belief in himself. He kind of is going to lean down next to Nora, who's on the ground, I believe, right, with fetal position kind of thing.
Yeah.
Kneel down next to Nora, and he's going to say, look, I don't think I'm going to make it out of this, but I know you can make it out of this. I know you're going to make it out of this.
What makes you even... I don't know if any of us are going to make it out of this.
I know you're going to make it out of this, though. I might not make it out of this, but you're brave. You're braver than you know.
I'm clearly not.
I'm telling you, man, you're braver than you know. It's why I never tried to pay attention to you. How could you have the audacity to be up there playing his music next to him? I couldn't imagine it, man.
I think for the first time she feels like she's actually seeing Angel. And she begins to stand. And her knees absolutely buckle beneath her. It's not graceful.
He's gonna like pet your arm and he goes, "Well, yo, you hear that? You hear that?"
Yeah.
You gotta... I'm telling you, I know, Marcus, if we can just deliver, we could find our way out of here.
Thank you for including yourself in it. We are going to go.
Well,
you're coming with me. And I'm not giving you a choice about it. Sorry.
I can't. Marcus, this is his masterpiece. You see, I can see it. I can see it. He's bringing us all together. This is his orchestra. This is something else. And I think all of you got it. I can feel it. I can hear it in all of you, but I can only appreciate it, man. I can't join you, so I know I don't get out of this. I'm here to witness it.
Why don't we go ask Marcus about it? And maybe he'll tell you about the masterpiece he sees in you.
How do we get out of here? As he kind of looks around at the mirrors.
Nora, as you find this tenacity in yourself, as you say, we are going to go, you're coming with me, and I'm not giving you a choice in the matter. You see your reflection pull out her violin, and it starts to play, your reflection, but not in the manic, obsessive way that you have played. There is just this strength as she begins to walk through this hall of mirrors. She looks back for you to follow.
I have being very observant. I take note of what I think she's playing, and I take out my own violin and play with her as I follow.
An angel try to assist Nora as she's trying to focus in on it, with his ability to kind of pick out stuff or something.
You
maybe
can
kind of like a metronome or something for her.
give me a listen check.
Oh, my listen check is 100.
So let's see how well you
God.
succeed.
Ooh. 68 versus 100. So
Still a success.
Still a success.
You don't catch all of it. But you hear this new intent, this new wish that was not stated as a wish, but rather a fact that you are all getting out of it. And as you walk, you realize that Nora's reflection is saying something. She's reciting this folklore and song. This song about sirens who are known for tempting sailors to drown using their dulcet songs. And a siren who wanted more, who did not wish to add another corpse to her bed of coral and seaweed. She saw the light of the moon through a distorted refraction of the waters above and wished to make it her own. Lose some of the story as you are caught up in this perfect playing from Nora, but then you catch again that the moon could not leave the sky. Mighty though she may be, she could not leave her perch without help. So the siren asked, "How can I unite us, my love? How can I bring you to me?" And the moon asked the siren to build her a bridge upon the mariners to guide the way. She could arrive at the crescendo. Make me an intelligence check.
Ooh. Uh, 56 versus 65, so success?
Success. Normal success.
Just intelligence, right?
Yes. You get the sense that something is going to happen. And you remember, I will say, with a regular success, that television back at the shack saying that 9,000 years ago the Alpena Amberley Ridge was exposed and it allowed creatures to cross the lake connecting Ontario to the United States.
Yes.
There's some other fuckery there, but you can't quite remember it. And you get the sense that something is going to happen. And if you time it right, if you keep perfect rhythm, then what Nora says is reality will be. That you can make it out.
I think Angel's going to just kind of close his eyes as he kind of steels himself a little bit. Sticking with Nora's melody and kind of gliding in on the Rhapsody in Blue that he's hearing from some sort of like distant space. He's going to start to keep rhythm and just kind of nod his head and kind of clap along.
You become Nora's metronome. Keeping time for her. You keep up with this reflection. And Angel, as you do this, you look at your reflection. He's no longer poised to play the piano. But there is something about him. And in the same way that Nora saw a violin in the face of this zombie, you see his tie flicking back and forth like a metronome. And he's smiling.
Is he... I think this is going to be the first thing that Angel's going to notice. Is he in time? Is he doing well? Okay.
It's in perfect time.
Okay. Then Angel's going to I think Angel's going to try to stare into that kind of like that part of him that he was always so scared of, and see if he can just kind of keep time with it, kind of embrace it a little bit, and see if he can kind of make music with his nightmares.
See if he can make music with his nightmares. I'm going to ask if you would prefer, I'll give you the choice, to use listen, music, or spot hidden on yourself.
I think I'm not trained in it, but I think I've got to use music. Which one is that? Would that be under? Is that under a thing?
What an excellent question. I thought it was on your sheet. I'm wrong.
I can...
I will say that the check, if you are not proficient in it, is going to be a 25 for a regular success.
All right. I think that's what he's going to go with. He's out of practice. He's not trained or anything, but I feel like this is what Angel would do. This is what it's fair for him. Ooh, 18.
18.
A 10 and an 8.
What music does Angel make?
Oh. So Angel's been living in Detroit for a while, trying to make it out there, but he's originally from Miami. And I think he's going to do a little bit of like a salsa rhythm, something that his mom and his extended family on that side would have kind of put together, on Sunday nights, everybody would get down over there. They'd barbecue, and that kind of like high tempo kind of salsa music would be playing. And he's going to kind of look back at the nightmare shadow reflection, and he's going to start setting the pace a little bit, kind of going for that kind of rhythm.
Angel, you set the pace. And for once, you are all you can hear. Nora's music has faded away, beautiful as it was. Arlo and August's immaculate Rhapsody in Blue fades away, and you are playing this music not because you are seeking perfection, but because you are immersing yourself in something long lost and something that is just a part of you. I think as Angel goes, the mirror stops reflecting the nightmare. And it starts reflecting memory as you play this upbeat salsa. Nora, you emerge first.
Yes.
This red curtain opens, and you see Arlo and August standing at the edge of the pier. A perfect line of purple from the moon jutting out toward you.
I think she pauses just for a moment. Because she's seen so much that has given her so much to question today, and she wants to make sure. And she calls out to them.
What does she call?
Arlo? It's you, right?
Yeah.
August? Are you okay? She picks up the pace and crosses the ground to meet them. Are you okay?
Think I will be.
Pick me up. I think I will be too? I'm good. That's good though. August, are you okay?
I don't know. But we'll be okay.
That's better than no, I guess. She turns around to see if Angel has followed. Has Angel followed?
Angel. Do you follow?
Think if the nightmare in the mirror starts kind of keeping with him, if the music starts to get pretty tight, if they're making this wonderful music together, he starts to feel a pull. He's always been so analytical about music and his approach to it, that kind of feeling a little unlocked right now, being a little bit more free, a little bit more selfish. There's a little bit of a power trip here. Does he hear Marcus at all?
Is he listening for Marcus in this moment?
He is listening for Marcus, absolutely. I would say he's enjoying himself. There's this kind of euphoric rush inside of him that he's going to even maybe call or reach out to Marcus.
What does he call?
He's gonna kind of loosen up, and he's kind of like doing a little bit of like a salsa jig right in the middle of the carnival by himself, with this crazy smile on his face. He's gonna go, "So what you think? Can you keep up with something like this? Do you think we can collaborate sometime, my friend.
I want nothing less from a North Star. You're glowing.
And I think that is really where he just gets kind of lost. And I think it's more like everybody kind of walks out, and Angel just like forgets to walk out of the carnival.
Angel, you forget to walk out of the carnival. Nora, Arlo, and August, you see, as you stand on the edge of this pier, the moon rising higher in the sky. Marcus told you to wait for a carousel, to meet him there at midnight. There's no carousel here. Do you see the water start to churn? A slow whirl begins to spin and spin, faster and faster. Angel, you are now dancing, surrounded by panes of glass, underfoot, above you, to the sides. You see everything that you have been denying yourself for decades as you dance and make this music. Everyone else sees as Angel steps out past them, dancing on these mirror panes and toward the edge of the pier.
August grabs him fucking immediately.
Do you want to get grabbed, Angel? Or are you doing your thing?
Yeah, I think if August grabs him, he'd let him. He's not really in a space where he's even thinking about it. I think if August grabs him, it might stir him out of it things enough where he'd be like, "What the hell?" Just kind of comes back to himself a little bit.
I think he'll just say, "No, I don't think any of us should be listening to the siren's call, okay?"
I'll just... Yo.
Yeah.
As he's just kind of like taking it all in. I think coming down from that high a little bit.
Sobering sight of coming out, and you realize it is cold as you step out of this mirror place, grabbed rather by August. The night is chill, and you don't... Well, you have a watch, Angel.
It's true. What does Siri tell me the time is?
Which is
11:59.
11:59 p.m.
The alarm starts going off.
And as this whirlpool starts to form, Angel, you realized rather that something would be happening, and so you are the only person who is not wholly surprised when land starts to emerge from the water, following this perfect purple line from the light of the moon. You see this earth climbing higher and higher, and the moon sinking lower and lower. There is a point where it can't seem to reach on its own, and this carousel emerges, rising in the same way as the carnival has in front of you. This carousel only has 4 seats, and it is shaped like a compass rose. Do you remember, Angel, that the moon needed to be guided to the siren? She needed some sort of compass, perhaps.
He looks to the group, and then he looks back to the compass, and he says, I think this is where I was always meant to be. And he's going to move along the edge of the carousel to the seat by the north. Or
The north is his seat. Yes.
he's going to go ahead and take his seat there.
As you take a seat, the center of the carousel, this pole, part of it becomes no longer corporeal, and you see inside of it Marcus. Eyes closed. And you don't know anything more than that. But these carnival strips, these circles of red and yellow, one of them vanishes, leaving 3 more.
He's going to call out to the group. Guys, take your seats.
Okay.
Marcus is here. We can help him.
What?
We can help
What? She
Can-
immediately
can-
rushes up.
him. Do you guys see him?
They
we?
do see him. Can I... Nora, you rushed up. Arlo
Yeah.
and August, can you make me intelligence checks?
Yes.
Just opposed to our skill
What skill?
or our stat.
Yeah, you want to roll below your stat.
I got a 10, which is a 5th.
Nice.
And I got
August.
a 36, which is a half for me.
Okay. Both Arlo and August see that, yes, to get Marcus out, to get Marcus to safety, we do need to be at these points. But both of you also see in this moment that the moon wants you to. And August, in this moment, you think that there is going to have to be a perfect point to stop the song. If you want to survive this with yourselves and Marcus intact. That if you don't, something terrible will happen.
Do we know the song?
There is no song playing yet, but there are 2 seats left.
I'm not sitting. I
Okay, there are
wanted to
3
go-
seats left.
I wanted to see Mark, and Marcus was up there.
Oh, absolutely. Would you like to make a metis? What are you trying to do?
I just want to confirm that he is in fact there, because we've been searching for him this whole time, this wild goose chase, and I want to see it to believe it.
You go to this central pole of the carousel. You see Marcus encased in this spiral. Only one strip has been removed. You get the sense that there is nothing between you and him in that particular strip.
Wait, so I could, when you say there's nothing between,
You could reach through it and touch him. But you could not pull him out as it is too thin. You get the sense that every piece will have to be removed to get him out.
and his eyes are closed,
His eyes are closed.
I want to reach out to him to see if he's warm. And I gingerly reach in through the strips and grab his hand if I can.
Make a medicine or first aid check.
Okay.
As you do so, everyone else, you can see that the carousel is descending back toward the water.
Oh gosh.
I will.
I got a 45 out of 50.
45 out of 50.
Mm-hmm.
He is cold, but he is not gone.
Okay.
If we do
I
this...
feel-
Oh, sorry, Kelly. Please continue.
No.
Go.
Do I feel it sinking?
I would say yes.
Okay, moving. Come up. How do we stop this?
If we do this, we all need to be in tune, okay? That we
Okay.
have one opportunity to end this song on the perfect note, and if we don't, I'm guessing that we all go down. But we have to try.
A perfect note. I'm not worried about my ability to do this. Let's go.
Never. Okay. He just walks and sits in the south chair.
Sit side saddle on this. I'm assuming some sort of horse thing.
It's not a horse, interestingly. It's sort of this seaweed throne.
Oh, great.
Awesome.
As
Great.
you... Arlo, do you sit?
I do.
Nora, do you?
Do we have a plan for the song? Have they conveyed what
This-
they know about this?
The song doesn't start until we sit, I imagine. Is it
Okay.
fair to say that that is what August understands, Button?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will
Okay.
also convey
Then I-
that information to
Okay.
everybody who's in the space.
Okay. Then I sit.
You sit.
Oh boy.
The last person sitting to the west. And as you all sit and this starts to descend, you see Marcus. His eyes are still closed, but the seaweed starts to climb up and around him. And his arms outstretch, but it isn't him doing it. It is this seaweed. And this song rises up from the water itself. And you see, as this eerie singing begins, these figures in the water singing. The song that begins to be sung rather, is the song of your compass rose. And it is a song that I would say, Arlo, you have the best grasp on. What is happening right now is that you are sinking downward and Marcus is being lifted up. The carousel is moving in time to this song. And you get the sense that you have only a few moves before Marcus is much too far away from you as he rises on this purple seaweed. The earth that has risen out of the water begins to climb higher toward the moon. What is your instinct? What do you want to do?
Okay, so above table, to make sure I understand this thing completely, there is a seaweed column that is sort of pushing him up towards the moon along with the ground, and the carousel is dropping but like raising him up, right?
All moving up, everything else moving down. Yes.
Okay. And from what I gathered from the intelligence check, the idea is that we have to stop the song at the perfect time.
Mhm.
Do I have a sense of when the perfect time is, or is that the gut movement?
I think that there is not one right time to stop the song. It is... I'll ask each of you a question. Do you think Marcus is right about you with this song he has written?
Yes.
that you are his sunshine?
Yes.
August, do you feel that he was right about you being at your lowest point?
Yes.
Nora, do you think he was right to want to run away into the sunset with you?
No.
No. And Angel, do you think that Marcus was right to call you his North Star?
Angel believes anything Marcus says, so yeah.
I think the answer then is that it stops with Nora, or not at all. But if it doesn't stop at all, you have the feeling if the song plays to completion, you will lose yourselves to the depths and Marcus to the sky. Are any... I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Those of you who believe he is right, do you do anything to assist the song?
Is there anything musical around, or anything that suggests that there's something musical around to aid in it, or?
As you look around, you do not see musical instruments, but I think each of you have encountered a way in which you yourselves have become instruments.
Angel's gonna start kind of clapping and chanting to kind of keep with it, kind of keep on task with the song. And he's gonna call out for everybody else and say, the music's within all of us.
Okay. Okay.
Power of friendship.
Carlo's like,
We're allowed to get up from the seat, right? Or does this have to be done sitting down?
That's a great question.
get up from the seat, and it continues moving.
Okay.
You get the sense that you were keys,
It was
and
just
that you have unlocked something.
Then I will, memorizing the footsteps from the floor keyboard and also just my tick of tapping out the song, I will begin doing that along like my sides and sort of stepping out the music. Kind of under my breath. God, I hope this fucking works.
August?
August will finally let the words that Arlo said to him sink in, and he will get up and begin to cut a rug like he did at the wedding. Like, envisioning the wedding space, envisioning the music being played, envisioning that pinpoint of, I'm the only one here. I'm the only one experiencing this level of artistry, and that's all that matters.
And Nora, you don't believe he was right. So what do you do?
I contribute to the song in an unexpected way. I'm weaving a new melody, because riding off into the sunset with him, that was always the dream, right? Like, that's what I wanted, but that's just that goal that you were constantly chasing. It's distant, it's far, and instead of appreciating where you are and what I can be where I'm at, instead of running off with someone to some distant thing or catching up to him, and it's just, it doesn't sit right in her heart anymore. What she does, it's all, if riding off into the sunset, but we're on two separate horses, if that makes sense. So she is contributing to this song in new and unexpected ways that are not her emulating the Marcus she has always known, but in a way that is entirely her own.
Can Angel adjust to support the remix version that Nora's putting down?
Yes, he can. So, you'll have 2 and 2. Arlo, you know that you are Marcus's sunshine.
Mm-hmm.
You're his best friend.
Mm-hmm.
And your losses are his losses. Your pain is his pain.
Mm-hmm.
And buoyed by that sense, really, of love, you start this performance. And the wheel continues to spin. And you get the sense that you could save him if you just let him know. And as that music that you create blends into the music of this carousel, you can feel him connect to you. You can feel, as you reach your part of the song, "You are my sunshine," you feel the heat of the sun on your face. And you look up at him rising, and you see a light shining down on him that is not the moon. And this little ribbon of light connects between the two of you. You feel a tug. I really fucked up, didn't I?
Man, you didn't fuck up. Jazz music is free form. There are no mistakes, just a change in the tempo.
Reform.
Form.
Can't let them take you away, can I?
No. Is this goodbye?
No, because this is real. You and me, this is real.
It always was. From the first moment we played together.
Just for you.
It should have been just for you.
Feels like it is now.
I'm listening. I should have listened. I'm listening now.
Arlo, this thread of light, you feel it connect to your chest. And you know, as soon as your part in the song ends, you need to grab this thread of light. August, as your part of the song, this percussive piece about being at your lowest point starts to play. What makes you choose to keep playing?
I think it is. I think it is the thought of envisioning those dance steps, those percussive soles hitting the foundation, envisioning them as steps forward, closer to the people that he is so desperately estranged from. He sees his mom. He sees Malcolm. And behind both of them is him. He's estranged from himself more than anything. So I think that he is just... yeah.
This thread of light connects from Arlo's chest forward to yours, and yours does not reach up to Marcus, but reaches far back to the shore and beyond it, and you know that it reaches all the way to Detroit. As you suddenly hear your mom going about her evening tasks, getting ready for bed, you hear Malcolm chatting with his wife. Do you hear just the barest hint of yourself still out dancing? You know as soon as your part in the song ends, you need to pull your thread. Those are the two individuals who are listening to this siren song, not because of the siren, but because the message is right. Angel and Nora, as you two make your choice to play a different song, the levels upon which you sit rise so that this carousel is tiered. And you two rise higher and higher, not quite to Marcus, but close. Angel, you feel as it starts spinning in the opposite direction, and as it does, the earth starts to sink back into the water. And as you play, as you decide to go against Marcus's song, what made you choose to do so?
I think for Angel, it's not so much really the against part. You know, it's kind of going off what Nora was saying, where it's almost like, two, going in the same direction, really. And I think what drove Angel to this point is he very much always viewed Marcus's music as perfection, as the top standard. That was it. Nothing was going to be better, right? So why even really worry about a lot of other stuff, right? He puts off a lot of other stuff, and then seeing, or rather hearing and kind of feeling another song kind of be added. I think this is the moment where he realizes, it's a tapestry there where it's happening together. It's enhancing. It's not a failure of imitation so much as it is a credit and a collaboration, which was something I think he was kind of missing the whole time. As he's kind of embracing this new perspective, he calls out to Marcus and he goes, "You wanted me to guide you, but I'm sorry, man. All I can say is I had my own shit to go through, and I think in the end we ended up looking after each other, I hope."
That's generous, man.
You're a special part of it, man.
I like harmonizing with you better than playing for you.
And I always thought I knew everything, that I had all the answers. But after tonight, man, with carousels and seaweed monsters, I don't know shit, man. I don't know anything at all.
As Angel accepts what he doesn't know. This thread connects to Marcus, to Nora, to Arlo, to August, as he allows himself to create a harmony for the first time with all these people. Nora, you decide that you are going to ride off into the sunset on 2 horses. And as you will this new path into the world, and you make this new wish, your place on the carousel rises. And you are climbing face to face with Marcus. As this 3rd level rises, this strange spinning circle, what do you say to him?
I'm sorry. I made you something to chase after. No, I love you, right? I know it's kind of stupid. But you didn't deserve that from me to put you up like a castle on a hill. And I think about all the times we spent on your front porch, chopping wood when you know I couldn't. I am not that strong. I'm sorry. But I see you now. I see you.
Nora. I'm sorry. For encouraging the chase.
You didn't.
I
That was
did a
me.
little.
Or maybe a
No,
little
I-
bit.
If I don't get sucked up into the moon or something. Want to have a picnic sometime?
Nobody is getting sucked up into the moon today, first of all. And yes. And if you get sucked up into the moon, we'll have a picnic on the moon, I guess.
Picnic on the Moon sounds like a good song. And as he says that, you do see that the moon is looming down on you. And a thread appears, Nora, just like the one between Marcus and Arlo, between Nora and Arlo. And as soon as the thread is created and you are all connected, You Are My Sunshine ends, and we step into the lowest point, and we know that at the end of this, something has got to give. What are you all doing? Starting with August.
He's ready to pull. As soon as the song ends, he starts pulling.
Okay, Arlo.
Pulling.
Angel.
Pulling.
The lowest point ends. I need you all to make a group check. Marcus will roll with you. We take the lowest roll. He rolled not great.
Ooh, I got a 14.
I also got a 14.
Look at us.
76, not me. So,
August and Angel, you pull. And August, your thread is toward shore. You are pulling everyone else. And everyone else is holding on to each other. Angel, you find yourself connected to every single person here, making sure that the harmony is perfect and balanced between every single person with your perfect ear. Nora, as the song ends, you pull on Marcus's thread, and the carousel finds itself absent all of its riders as you all fall into the water. And Arlo, you fall seeing Marcus and Nora just behind you. And as they crash into the water, you pull and the three of you are brought into a circle. These three musicians, and as August, with all of his might, despite his damage, pulls you all into shore, you watch as the water rises upward as the earth sinks below it. The carnival begins to shatter.
Immediately going to check Marcus.
It's really cold.
I
He's
got
breathing, though. God, you're warm. You're warm. You're warm.
I'm your sunshine.
Yeah, you're my sunshine. He curls
go.
into you.
We'll be warmer when we're running. We should probably go.
Yeah.
Where'd we park the sedan?
I think the sedan's out. Did we even replace? We didn't replace the tire. Oh, fuck it.
August, you are the first to shore, and as everyone is talking about what to do next, you pull them in like a sailor pulling in a line. And as you feel the tug of all of them, you still feel the thread pulling you home. And you hear Malcolm's voice. August called me for the first time in fucking forever today. He sounded out of sorts, but I should call him back now, tomorrow, now, tomorrow. 3 days wait because you don't want to seem... No, that's petty, Martha. You hear him bickering with his wife.
He just keeps pulling, and he just thinks, you've earned pettiness. 3 days later is fine.
You all reach the shore, and you watch as Lake Huron surges upward and then down with the last piece of earth as it sinks below the surface, and the moon rises. You can almost hear her screaming. I need all of you, for the very end of this tale, to make a final clarity check.
50.
50.
I have one more thing I'd like to do as that's kind of happening.
Go
Real
for
quick. As everybody's kind of like, this first thing he's going to do, Angel's going to do when he gets back on shore, check his phone and start calling Cal.
Whoa.
Just have to get that out there. Okay, now I'm rolling.
Yay.
I got 100.
100.
Buddy.
Dude, I got
What?
52. Clarity's at 50. 52 versus 50.
I got a 43
50.
out of 57.
Is Nora the only one who succeeded?
I got a 50 out of 99.
No,
Oh,
because
okay.
yeah.
Okay. Nora and Arlo. There may be a world in which you two can explain away what has happened today. Angel, there is the beauty of what you have reclaimed from yourself. This music of you, and it doesn't have anything to do with chasing and obsessing over perfection. It has to do with the things that you loved and were able to salsa through your nightmares too. But that comes at a cost. You will never be able to explain away what was happening here. And that's the thought that hits you as Ken picks up the phone. Oh my God, where have you been? Are you okay? Are you alive? Are you alive? Did someone else pick up? Because I'll kill you if you're not my boyfriend. I'll make you. Oh, it's you.
I just landed in Alpena. As he's just kind of, as Ken's voice is kind of crackling through, you know, I think the fact that he failed this last sanity check is, as he's hearing Ken's voice crackling through the phone, all he's hearing is it starts to kind of fade away, and it's Marcus's voicemails that he starts to hear, and he starts to kind of tap his feet a little bit as he's looking up at the moon.
You look up at the moon, and it starts to sing a song just for you, Angel.
Drops the phone.
Drop the phone. August.
Oh no. Alec, that smile.
I'm so cool if he dies here.
This feels right.
It does. I mean, I think it does.
You look at the water. You look at this thing that nearly swallowed you. And there's just something about it. You look at your reflection. And the man you see there is a man who can save people, but is always set apart. You still hear the whispers from that thread. Impossible whispers, people hundreds of miles away. Seeing that reflection of that man, what does he do?
August looks back at the people he was so sure that he was going to fail. And then smiles happily as it seems that he didn't. There on shore. And he runs to be one with himself.
You walk into the water and not into the water as purple seaweed embraces you. You run atop it on this perfect purple pathway toward the moon. That is where we are going to end today's session.
Fucking
Thank you all so much for being here.
Thank you so much for running this.
Thank
Thank
you. So
you.
fantastic.
My
This is
goodness.
fucking
Good
incredible.
shit.
Ah.
I love all of your characters, and I'm very sad about
Oh,
the final
That scratched
insanity,
an
but it
itch.
feels correct.
It
It was kind of beautiful though at the same time.
it made so much sense for him and what this experience has
Ugh.
been for him. It just tracks.
It's like this sad man's gonna walk into the sea. It's
Oh
just-
yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning into this month's Chronicles of Cthulhu. Guys, round of applause for our incredible keeper Button DMing and running a game for the first time on the channel. They did a fucking splendid job, and I need far more Button games in my life.
Round of
Yes.
applause for everybody, because you all are amazing.
Oh, they're great. Let's go ahead and start our outros with David.
Hello, I'm David. He, him are my pronouns. Zenokami is my handle on various different places. You can catch me here once in a while doing the Heroes of Hysteria Unearthed Inheritance campaign. Otherwise, you can also catch me over at Delta Cryptid Productions over on YouTube, where we have more Heroes of Hysteria. It's a post-apocalyptic fantasy world. Check it out. It's fun. That's me.
And we will bounce it over to Kelly. Yeah, oh wow, same brain, David. Oh, look at us.
Hello, I'm Kelly. I use she, they pronouns. I'm the Hop in places on the internet. And, I'm just so happy I got to be here. This was an incredible game. All of you. Fantastic. Beautiful. Wonderful. That's it.
Tolly.
Hi, I'm Tolly. You can find me at that's_Barnaby literally anywhere on the internet. If you like art, please follow my Instagram. I would love for people to check out all the cool things that I make. I make a lot of TTRPG content. And yeah, so thanks for having me.
Thank you for being here.
Our incredible keeper, Button.
I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Blue Blue Button on social media, and I play here on Sundays in Known Realms Tolesh, and I play in Heroes of Hysteria Unearthed Inheritance, DM'd by David.
Thank you so much. Again, you did fucking phenomenally.
Yes.
Hi everybody. My name is Alec. Pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityM. I play Finn Reese on Heroes of Hysteria, Unearthed Inheritance, and I'm the archivist for Known Realms Tolesh here every Sunday. Thank you guys for being here. Just some housekeeping for Chronicles of Cthulhu. We're going to make this bi-monthly just because life be lifin'. And we want to be able to set people up for success. So, thank you guys for being here. We are going to launch you guys into a raid to another TTRPG channel. So, until Sunday, we'll see you in the next adventure. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Thank you for being here.